Need a pop sponsor. Are they allowed to sponsor stuff? Fuck it. That's good enough. What up, Grass? Oh, shit. I gotta turn on Turner. Thanks for coming, buddy. And power. There we go. Wait 20 minutes for it to connect. Oh, good Lord. How are we doing tonight? Listen, I know it's late. I'm a last minute shopper. And this is about as last minute as I get. So, hi, Julie. How you doing tonight? Thanks for coming in. That's 4 streams. What up, Vernick? I needed a big glass tonight. And my rocks were out here in the freezer. So now I have ice, which means it's just going to be watered down. Hi, Jesse. How are you doing? Any old crazy guy go live anymore, right? I'm doing pretty good. I got all my shopping is done. Because, you know, gift giving is a thing. Now I get to wrap it all because I have not done any of that. Let's see. How did we find a fireplace before? We'll turn on a fireplace. Because why not? Sorry, I'll be right with you guys. Let me turn on something that's those are apps. I don't want those. Those apps suck. Excuse me. Fireplace movies, TV shows, Paw Patrol, apparently. Yeah, the day I subscribed to a fireplace for my TV is the day I throw the internet in the trash. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just go to YouTube. Crying out loud. All right. Well, that's fucking loading. How is everybody doing tonight? Added your legs? Appreciate you, bro. You don't have to wrap yours. You just watching The View? Yeah. Duh. They're like the smartest women in the world, right? Is the sarcasm dripping? Did you see it? Cheers, Runic. Bex, that is a loaded statement. If I didn't know you were baking cookies, Oh, hey, look at that. A fireplace. Oh, no, I wanted to turn on Turner. Ah, shit. All right. There's a fire. Okay. Everybody see it? And gone. Turner's live. Sorry. Is he live? He was live earlier. I threw him a thumbs up. Oh, there he is. Look at that weirdo sitting up there tying flies. A hot mess over here. I don't have the sound on, so I can't hear it. But listen, so Sunday, my plan was to go live later, but I didn't get back in time. And then today, I thought I would be back by 7. Right? That didn't work out. So we're just gonna have a sip and chill, right? Because I don't know if any of y'all have been out to the stores recently, but fuck people. That's like fucking madhouse out there. Cookies. Well, well. If it isn't Papa, did we wake you up with the notifications or? Thanks for popping in, buddy. 365 days a year. What, sticky or just fuck people? Yeah, stores. Listen, this year I tried to be like, all right, I'm gonna do my shopping, get my few gifts that I need to pick up early. And it didn't happen. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. And then today at lunchtime, I was like, I have to go shopping and get a few things. Wonderful time to do it because there's less shit on the shelves. You have less options. I mean, I like that part, but the people just hanging out, having a family reunion in the aisle, but I want to smack every one of them. Good Lord, those people suck. Now, to be fair, I did do a bunch of Christmas shopping. The end of last month. All right. But I did a bunch of like the angel trees, given tree stuff. So I had to get all that stuff. I had a deadline when to get that all dropped off. So I got half of it done, I guess. What's up, Germany? How you doing, Samurai? Try every year, but always out Christmas Eve. Thanks, Bubba. Merry Christmas to all, but not good night yet. All right. Let's stay, hang out with me, have a beverage or 12. Am I from Great Britain? Yep. Yep, I am. Oh, my camera's dirty. Man. Hang on, guys. All like hazy and gross. Nobody wants to see that. There we go. That's a little better. There. I'm gonna assume that the haziness is you couldn't tell the stars and stripes back there. You just seen red, white, and blue, and you were like, yeah, that's totally a British flag. Average 3. Listen, I had a full glass, okay? There was only a little bit left in the bottle, so I was like, well, might as well finish it. Merry Christmas to you, Samurai. I want y'all to know I really dislike ice in my whiskey. much prefer the stones. Runic gave me a stone. So if you guys don't know, I met Runic on and Mrs. R on Sunday. And speaking of chaos number 2. Uh-oh. What did she do to you? Was it the old comment? Anyway, we had a good time. He gave me a little rock, like a whiskey stone with his rune on it. Oh, shit! Y'all stay right here for like 2 fucking minutes. I'll be right back. Be right back. Slam it into everything, Dan. Stupid fuck. Yeah. All right. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. All right. So I went and met Runic. We'll show you the things that I got from Runic here in a minute. If you guys have watched this channel, you know what I got. But I have been working on a mount for this for not Runic's thing, but what's in that box right there. I've been working on a mount for this for a while. And I have the style down, but when I build one, it just doesn't look right. Okay. So I'm going to show you guys this now because I've had it for a while. And I'm going to do an unboxing video, right? But I need the mount done so that can be the end of the video hanging on the wall. Okay. I built a ton of prototypes. They're back here on the floor. But I'm going to show these to you. For now, these I got from Rhinestone Susan, but however you want to pronounce it. Okay, so you guys want to see these? I'll give you a little sneak peek. All right. Oop, the Rhinestone Susan sticker fell out. By the way, if you guys don't know, that's her. So I have a set of these. Hang on. Let me turn this around. Ignore my pile of stuff back here. Don't look at those other things, all right? Don't look at anything past here, okay? And I have a set of these from Suzanne, okay? So Suzanne carves these and she etches the blades and stuff. Now mine are special. Mine are one-sided because they get hung in a very special way. Also, I mean, come on. You wrapped them in that. That's fucking brilliant. Look at this. Tell me that's not sexy. All right, so these go this way. I need something to put under here to prop that up. Is this too much? Yeah, it's too much. Is this too much? Yeah, that'll work. So these hang on the wall like so. So these things are sexy. Now, the reason that I haven't done the unboxing video, right, yet is because the mount that I have that I've made or making to hang these off the wall like this, it's functional, but it doesn't do these any favors, right? So it's taken me a while to get that part figured out. But I promise I'm close. So I just wanted to let you guys see, like, these are phenomenal. They are fucking amazing. That nice deep etching in the blades, this wonderful carving. Like, I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's not like a surface carving. Hmm? Focus. That's a proper carving. And she even notched them for me so that they sit together proper. Like, she's amazing. She's a great crafter. She did really well on these. Like, this one you can see is notched here to match that one. She did amazing. And every one of them's got a little gemstone on it. Yeah, she did phenomenally. Couldn't be happier. As soon as I got them, I sent her a text message and a picture of them on my bar set up. Like, she's such a great woman. Wonderful craftsman. Anyway, so that is step part 1. All right. That's just because if I'm going to show shit off, I might as well show it all off, right? And I got a cool little note. Well, it's a thank you note, essentially. She's a great woman. So those will be hanging on the wall over here soon. But the real thing here to look at is I can't see what you guys see, so you're going to be looking at this backwards, all right? Tell her. Yep, they sure are. Hey, you're not supposed to look back there, okay, Mike? Coming in here breaking the rules. Yeah, I've had them for a couple of weeks now. I've been working on the hanger because I want the hanger, the end of the unboxing video, to be a picture of them on the wall, right? So I need the hanger, and every time I make the hanger, it just doesn't look right. So it's a fine tuning thing, but I think I have it. I think I've got it down to where it will look. I don't know, proper. All right. All right. So number 1 I got from Runic here is this. Now, I don't know how sparkly we can make these in here with these lights, but trust me, they're sparkly. All right. See how sparkly and shiny, like a fucking mirror. All right. So this is a stained glass window style skate deck that he made. And proper everyone drink. When he made it, I was like, yeah, I really want that. But Mrs. R, I guess, had claimed it. and then at some point decided that I was allowed to have it. So it's not, I mean, I suppose you could use it, but it's not, I'm not going to use it. I just think it looks really cool. It's super cool looking. We got a little spider web and spider web down here. Like if you guys have never watched Runic paint, he tapes this stuff all out. This is all hand taped and painted and untaped and more paint, and then it's a process. Like, it's a whole process. So that's going to get hung in my house, right? Probably right in my living room, because why not? Now, a long time ago, I had commissioned Runic to make me a signboard to hang on the wall. And thankfully, he kept a hold of it for a little while, until we met up. And when I changed my logo, he put the new logo on it. All right. So my old logo is on here, but the new logo is on top of it. So I can tell you that what you're about to see on camera is absolutely nothing compared to what it looks like in person, and what it looks like in the sun. For some reason, putting this thing in the sun makes it glow. Like, I'll try to do a live stream or a picture or something during the day when the sun is out, so you guys can see this. All right. But for now it's backwards. But for now, look at this fucking thing. Here, we'll turn it sideways so you guys can actually see the whole thing. Like, look how fucking sparkly this shit is. That's amazing. So we put my new logo on it. The old logo was painted underneath this, but this is gonna get hung on the wall. It's my shop sign. Can you see the sparkles? Look at the pretty colors. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah. So this is getting hung up. I ordered some LED. They're LED like mini spotlights, and they chase, and I can adjust how fast they chase and how bright they are, all that happy shit. And I'm gonna put those on it, like facing it, so that the sparkle kind of dances the entire time instead of it just being static. But so I'm super excited about that. Also, I got this little rune down here. Look at it. Look at it. I'll paint over it. I believe it. The original logo was what, like it looked like it floated there, right? If I recall, it was like a silver. I don't know. I'd have to go back in your videos and look at it, or look at the pictures, maybe. Like, he painted this on live stream. You guys can watch him do it. He taped it all out. He painted it. He did everything. And same with that. All right. So, and then, I don't want to go back in the house again. Mrs. T, Turner's wife up there, she made fish this year for the Fishmas thing, and it's got like an open mouth on it, and it fits on my whiskey thing that I have on my bar. Sits right on top of the lid. It's fucking adorable. Negative space of the metal flake with a shadow black outline. Okay, I got you. Like, I want you guys to know that thing, like, it doesn't look like it on my screen, but that thing's standing here looking at it. is fucking insane. It's bright as shit. Super sparkly. When I put it in the sun, when I first got it, it was well, it was almost blinding. There was a lot going on at once, and it took a second for my eyeballs to pick different things out. Okay. It's absolutely awesome. I'm going to try to do a video in the sun for you guys at some point, take it off the wall, but it's just going to get hung up here. We'll take it off the wall and take it outside and make sure everybody can see it. I don't know if that's going to translate to the video very well, but you guys just have to take my word for it. And Chaos 1 and Runic and Mrs. R, it fucking sparkles. All right. it's like a disco ball laid flat. Right? All right, Papa. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for popping in, man. Sorry I'm so late tonight. Have fun with your half day tomorrow. You know what? That is a terrible thing to say. Mike, did I hear you say something about a mallet? Backlights with LED lights. What's up, Nicole? Hey, what's up, buddy? Rami. How you doing, man? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Everything is well on my end. I hope everything's going good with you and yours. Oh, Turner's done. Damn it, Turner. Rat bastard. Oh, well, it just switches to me because apparently I like to watch me. Well, Merry Christmas to you too. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna do that happy holidays nonsense. It's fuck Christmas or nothing. All right. If you don't celebrate Christmas, then happy Thursday, I guess. I am a little bit self-centered sometimes. You wouldn't believe how many times I watch my own videos to catch up on the chat, make sure I didn't miss anything. Also to see if I'm getting any better at videos. Spoiler, I'm really not. Really not. I'm a little less awkward now than I was when I first started. Like a little less nervous, I guess. But for the most part, it's pretty terrible. Self-centered prick. God damn, why you gotta call me out like that? Not everyone knows I'm self-centered. I mean, there's got to be like one or two new people here. They don't know anything yet. Merry Christmas, Arami. Appreciate you, buddy. Me laying in weird positions. Yeah, that was kind of fun. It was that was one of those. That video was like I was out here, and I was struggling. I was sitting here, staring at this stuff, trying to think of what to make, and I was like, you know what would be fun? I should make a video of doing just stupid, random stuff. And I didn't do near as much stuff as I was going to, and I'm kind of glad that I didn't. I'd probably still be wearing a cast, but I thought it was fun. It was like a spur of the moment thing, and I think it was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. It was in the sugar. Where are the other 14 of them? That's the real question. But I'm glad you liked it, man. I'm glad you liked it. I'm really sad that I lost all of my recordings, because the number of blooper videos that I could have made is astronomical. So now I gotta just do it organically now. Must be with all the socks. You want me to look in my sock box over here? See if any of them have appeared? I wish you guys could see how awesome this thing is. Like this is two different kinds of sparkles. He told me what they were. Give me a second. I was only half listening to him because the sparkle was a little distracted. These are holographic flake. You think? I think he said this is holographic flake. So like changes colors. Right? You can kind of see the color changing there. Measuring spoon box. And this one is I don't know what this one is. Runic, what's this one? I remembered. Woo! Got one. There you go, Nicole. That's what it takes. Just make it. Make it. Work out the kinks. Get it on the market. Be the first one. You'll make all the monies. At least till I see it and copy it. A bread book, you say, eh? A bread book. I know someone who makes like random bread recipes. So maybe that someone could use your bread book. Also, I'm pretty sure the mixer came with a book. Oh, a bread hook. Oh. Never mind then. A multi-density silver flake. Is it all the same in all of it? Is it the color of the paint that gives it the different color of sparkle? Because like this stuff is teal, this is green, this is red and pink. There's so much going on in these little diagonal stripes. I don't even know what colors they are. Looks like pink and silver and maybe some yellow, gold. I know there's a lot going on there. I can't really pick out the colors. There's a lot of sparkle right there. It's candy coat. Okay, so it's not like paint like on the wall. It's like a transparent paint. Okay, that makes much more sense. You know, the sad thing is I watched you make this, and I know you told us exactly what you were doing. I just have the memory of a retarded goldfish, and I I can't retain information unless it's completely useless, and then I'll lock that shit away forever. Oh, Nicole, you haven't missed much. Like, we made this. It's a big-ass cutting board. That's not a cutting board. We paint the Sunday while Suzanne. Oh, you guys doing a dual stream? That's awesome. I'll have to... Sunday. What time? What time? Maybe I'll switch my live stream to Saturday instead. I'd like to be in there for that. You normally stream, excuse me, like when I go on lunch at work, and then I get to watch a little bit of it, and then I have my apprentice right afterwards, so I don't get to watch much. Kind of bums me out. Like, I can always go back and watch the live stream on replay, but it's not the same because I can't interact with anybody. If I wait long enough, I can read the chat, and it's almost like I was there, but it's just not the same. Maybe I'll switch my live stream to Saturday this week, and we'll work on that. Getting that all pretty. Because once that's done, I have to assemble this thing. I have to assemble it. So it's going to just be sitting here. So what I might do tomorrow morning is I may come out here and do some deep cleaning in my shop. Off camera, obviously. Short-term memory loss. The struggle is real, right? That way I have a place to put this thing when it's assembled, because it's going to be huge. It's almost the size of this work table that I got here. So I need a spot to put it so it's out of the way for Randy's birthday. Happy birthday, Randy. Who's Randy? What's his channel? Too cold outside. It's like 47 here. Hang on, let me look. It's almost warm enough. I want to turn the heat off. 42. It's 42 now. It's nighttime, so it's got colder. Put your time into writing your book. Hell yeah. I could break that out of the clamps, I guess. We get sort of a look at it. But if I take it out of the clamps, then I have to put it on the counter there, on the table. And I don't really want to do that. Because I like it being in the clamps, so that way air flows around it, and I don't have to worry about it bowing. Plus, if I break it out of the clamps, I'm going to want to start sanding it and playing with it. And next thing you know, it'll be 6 o'clock in the morning. And we'll have a really pretty tabletop or countertop, but it'll be 6 in the morning. All right, guys. So y'all heard him. Runic and Suzanne, you'll be able to check them out. Made that and the hatchets. They'll be live on Sunday at some point together. You'll get to watch one carve and one paint. So fucking subscribe to fucking one of them. Rhinestone. Oh, I don't know her channel name. If you search Rhinestone Suzanne, it'll pop up. Did I keep one of those stickers out? No, I put it in the box. Bummer. $35, yeah, still kind of chilly. Hell, I rolled around today with my windows open. Is a link on your channel page? Hell yeah. In fact, I linked one of Suzanne's videos and I linked one of Runick's videos when he was making that. And I linked one of Suzanne's videos when she was carving the axes on my page. So, somewhere you guys can find them. All right. So do you. So do I. Really? Na, 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 na. Look at me. I'm kind of a big deal. Go find their pages, subscribe to them so you can watch them do some work on Sunday. I'll give you guys the day off. Well, maybe I'll give you part of the day off because I still might go live stream on Sunday night, Sunday evening. But I'll probably switch my stream over to Saturday to accommodate that. I don't want to step on that. And I'd like to be there to watch it. So. What do you guys want to talk about tonight? I don't have to work tomorrow. I mean, I got to come out here and do some shit tomorrow. And I got to wrap a bunch of presents tomorrow. Because that's what Christmas is, I guess. So, what do you guys want to talk about tonight? We got some time. I'm pretty amped up. Finally calming down. You finally saw Shoops last night? Oh, I was in his stream last night. I wasn't talking. I was just kind of laying in bed watching. It was a good... I like to watch people stream. So, here's the thing. I've started dialing back my interaction with other streams some. Pardon me. And I think I might have dialed it back too much. I think I need to dial it back up a little bit so that at least there's semi-frequent interaction. Right? Because like I'll put Turner on the TV or and if I'm in my office, I'll have him up on another screen. And like I'm not typing in that. And I generally don't chat when he's on the other screen. I'll still maintain or watch it because I'm a mod in his channel. So I still babysit chat. And if I see something that nobody else sees, then I'll step in and take care of it. But he's got really good mods. I don't have to do that often. But I'm thinking that there's I went from talking a lot in everybody's channels to just watching very little talking. And I feel like there's a happy medium here where I can still watch and interact a little bit, but still get my shit done that I need to do. Because I went from, like, there's a lot of you guys. There's a fuck ton of you guys that I like to watch. And I went from, like, when I was talking in your chats, that's all I could do because then I had to monitor the chat, right? Either I'm a mod there and, like, I sort of feel obligated to monitor, or, you know, like, I'm talking. So now I've got to watch the chat to see if anybody talks to me because now they know I'm there, right? And then I wasn't getting my stuff done in a timely manner. So I went the other way. And I still watch, but I put you on something where I'm not interacting with you. And then nobody knows I'm even there. Which is fine, but I do want people to know that I'm still supporting their channel. Right? Not like a hit and run kind of thing. Like, they hang out there for a little while and then, you know, get you guys to come subscribe to my channel and then fuck off to somebody else's channel. See, I wouldn't mind that. If there was something like, that's probably a lot of back end coding to like, if one of you guys says my channel name, then it like that chat turns a different color so it catches my eye or something. But Rich is, if somebody mentions Rich, you know, it lights up for him, right? That's probably a whole lot of back end coding. Yeah, it really is. It really is. What's up, Rich? I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Also, Exit, appreciate you. Now, I know it, like if people use your @ right, you'll get like a white box or whatever. People do that stuff all the time, and you know, if I got somebody up there, I'm not paying attention. If I'm in here, I've usually got music playing and the TV on. Yeah, a ping, some sort of notification, like, hey, this person mentioned you. You might want to go fucking look at it. That would be that would be fucking mint. Merry Christmas, Nicole. Have a great night. Appreciate you coming in. You can get a bot to do that for your chat. I'm building a bot to do that for my chat. Atlas AI partner. Copyright. he's not just for the chat. He's a shop AI, but he's going to interact with you guys. So. Well, state of my end, I am in Pennsylvania. You want to know what kind of color I like for cars? Pick one. If you don't pick this one, you're wrong. But you know, like pick one. I want a car that's shiny as fuck like this. That way I can blind people when I'm driving down the road. You don't have to use the @ symbol anymore. If somebody says any part of your name, it should light up in chat. Huh. Seem like a pink kind of. Listen, I'd rock a fucking sparkly pink car. I'll have Runic sparkly pink paint my truck right now. All right. So well, that's my glass of whiskey done. I guess I'll switch to pop. I didn't bring a bottle out with me. Where's my blue koozie? You sons of... Oh, found it. Well, somebody stole my blue koozie. See, my Atlas program is going to be able to take care of that for me. Your Carpenter 2? I'm in Pennsylvania, Northwest PA. A few cars in black, and a little black guy. There's a lot of cars in black. Although I tell you what, I got to see yesterday. I don't know, one of them, the new Charger, and came out with a 3.0 high output, inline 6, non-electric. And it was in a very deep blue. Oh, so sexy. It was so sexy. Excuse me. And it sounds good. Surprisingly good. 68 Plymouth Duster, forest green, silver flaked with pearl white. Huh. Was the forest green silver flaked or the pearl white was silver flaked or all of it? I'm trying to picture this here. Was it like a half and half? Or do you have the big stripe on the side? The Duster, that had that oval, that sort of oval shape down the side of the doors, right? From the front tire to the back door. Or near the back tire. It was like a half of an oval. Straight six tones, highly underrated. Right? It really is. And Chrysler did good with the sound on the new Charger. It did pretty good. When you put it into sport mode, oh, it's even better. It's even better. Now, a cold start in idle, I could take it or leave it. Sounds a little weird, a little tinny. But when you romp on it, oh, sounds good. Excuse me. Pontiac Aztec collector. Well, that's a sentence I never heard anybody say, or a sentence I'd never thought I'd hear anybody say. That sounds computery. Yeah, it is. Although it's locked out until like 500 miles, but you've got race modes like line lock, and you can change it from all-wheel drive, I guess, because you can make it rear-wheel drive. I never even bothered to check if it was all-wheel drive or not. Thanks, Preston. Doing pretty good, buddy. How are you? I'm sure when you cleaned up after the first batch. Because if you wait, then it just compounds. And then you're going to go, oh, I don't fucking want to do that tonight. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I hope everybody out there has any Christmas shopping done. I hope you guys have your wrapping done. All your Christmas prep for family and friends, whatever you're doing. Hope you guys got all that done. A Midwest Matt Damon. Where's Chaos One at? See? Some random person that I don't recognize the name of said, I still got the Matt Damon look. All right. Thanks, Bunny. I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for coming in. we die like men. Cookie dough in your face? I'm going to need pics or it didn't happen. Sorry. What up, Brian? How you doing, man? Good evening, Matt. What's up, Plywood? I didn't see it. Didn't happen. You want me to screenshot it? It's right there. Right there. I mean, I scrolled down in chat or up in chat, whatever. I scrolled to make it pop up. Brian, want to see something sweet? I'm not going to pull out the hatchets because, well, you missed your chance to see those. All right. Look at that. Wow. It's so shiny. So sparkly. Oh. Look at that fucking glossy finish. Like a damn mirror. Like a mirror. Look at those sparkles. Would you just look at it? Damn, look at that. You can read the words on my ceiling. Who did that? That was 100% done by this guy right here. That guy. Just look at that sparkle. Look at it. Also, that color's super awesome. That's Runic. Runic did that for me. He also did me. Well, he did this, and I just made him let me have it. Like a stained glass window kind of look to it. Look at that sparkle in that. Isn't it cool? Like holographic. Changes colors. Super cool. He does beautiful work. He really does. He does. And then I got some hatchets from Suzanne. You want to see those? You're going to have to scroll back or go to Suzanne's page and watch her make them. She's got a bunch of shorts and stuff on them. Like when they were done. They're super cool. I will have a video. Not a full video. It'll be like a short. I'll cut it down to like a short unboxing. And the end will be them hanging on the wall. All right, I'll show the hatchets. They're pretty sexy. I don't know why I wouldn't show them. Excuse me. All right, but only Brian can look. Everybody else has to look away. This is top secret stuff here. You got to promise you won't look. So, we have two of these hatchets. This is one of them. Right? So she etches the blade. She carves the handle. Look at the depth of that carving, too. She added me a little notch here. I close my eyes. And that little notch matches up with this bad boy over here. Just look at that thing. That's fucking gorgeous. And I love the finish she used on the handle. It gives it like old vibes, right? Like it looks old. Like I love it. I love it. So they nest together like this. Right? And hang on the wall. So the video will be coming out shortly for it'll be a short. I'm not going to make it like, I can't make it a video. That'd be a little much. We'll do a short of them. We'll do a short of Runic's sign that he made. Sadly, Runic's sign will probably be done first. But the hatchets were made by Rhinestone Suzanne. So anybody who's new, just coming in, check her out. I've linked her on my page. Do yourself a favor, check her out. Send me a nice note. Really nice note. I'm not going to read it on here, but no, I did not make them, Landon. That was done by Rhinestone Suzanne. My Alaska's coming to visit you this week? Hell yeah! Like that one, the USA one? Hell yeah, I like them both. That's she is super talented. Like this is the kind of stuff that Runic's painting stuff. Amy Jo's carving up there. I got some fishing lures, some handmade fishing lures that are going up. Like that's the stuff that I want on this wall here. Right? Like highlighting other makers' talent. Right? Can I see what? My note? No, I can't see it. It's basically a thank you note. So And she told me in this note, I have it in writing, the hedgehog. What hedgehog? What's up, Hinton? In this note, those two that design is retired. Nobody's going to get enough. Nobody's going to get the same set. It's a one of a kind set. Now, on one hand, they're hand carved, so no two are ever going to be the same. But on the other hand, I have something unique that nobody else has. You'll have to forgive me; it's a little dusty, but this is one of the two that Amy Jo carved for me. The one I have in my house, in my office, is like an oval shaped one. It's got like "We the People" and stuff on it. Yeah, Amy Jo. Oh, I can't remember her numbers. Hang on, I have her sticker here. At Amy Jo 143. Like this, we have this network of wonderfully talented people. Here, there's so many. There's so many wonderfully talented people here. Like if I have another box around here of some stuff that was carved by somebody else. It's not that. That one's fishing lures. I had a box of some carvings. I think it's way back there. Let me see if I can't get that. It's from oh, damn, I can't remember who it's from offhand. Let me get the box. Keep it back here so it doesn't get messed up. Like I don't accidentally throw something on it. I'm stuffed back here in the corner. Baron the Boss Lady. That's who these ones are from. So I'm going to have to make a little shelf for these. This is like cottonwood bark, I believe. No, you cannot. Like he carved that little, I believe that's a bass. Carved that for me. That looks super cool. You can see it on the wall. That's Grandpa's shotty. It's a retired, unusable weapon. And he carved this grumpy old man, which I feel like it's pretty much identical, right? Have a good night, Preston. Appreciate you, bud. Thanks for coming in. So I keep these in here because I need to figure out a way to display them, but they'll go up on the wall as well. Like I said, I've got a bunch of fishing lures from Turner and RMP custom lures, and I don't want to put these all the way back there in the corner again, so I'm going to set them right here. I've got a lot. Am I live tomorrow? Probably not. I was thinking about doing a live tomorrow for a little bit, but it's a pretty hectic day for a lot of people. And I don't want to feel like I'm adding to it. Thanks, Runic. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, this link right here, this guy, Baron the Boss Lady, He's the one who carved those. I cannot carve worth a shit. All right. But I can apparently get sawdust in my beard when I'm not doing anything. Good night, Preston. Appreciate you, bud. I also will be skipping my Thursday live stream. I'm not going to go live on Christmas Day. All right. I'm a firm believer that you spend holidays with your friends and family. And for some of us, our friends are here on YouTube, our adoptive families, if you will. But I don't think places should be open on Christmas Day or holidays in general. And I don't want to contribute to distracting people from the things that matter. What up, Cedar? It's like the cookie dough on the face. So, yes, there's Runic's link. He posted for Rhinestone Suzanne. Make sure you check her out. Check out Runic. His @ is right there. Literally at the Runic Workshop. Check him out too. I'm going to be distracting tomorrow. Hey, I will be here to watch all you guys. Well, a lot of you guys. I can't watch everybody all the time. I have to bounce back and forth. There's a lot of you guys. Right? If I had like 100 hours in the day, I could probably watch everybody. But there's a lot of you guys. Some of you guys I got to watch later on. I got to pick and choose. Right? There's way too many talented craftsmen and makers and stuff out there. But I do recommend you guys the Vineyard Farmhouse. He has a very broad channel, and he goes live for an hour, right? On Wednesday evenings. Just for an hour. He's got an hour block. He'll have random people. He'll invite random people up to stream with him. You'll get, Lord only knows what kind of conversation you're going to have. But it's a good time. It really is. Hell, you don't know. You might see my ugly mug right next to Brian tomorrow. Yo, no. All makers? No farmsteaders? Homesteaders? That's surprising. Did Plywood and LJ last Wednesday? See, I missed last Wednesday. I did catch the Wednesday before that, but last Wednesday I got distracted, and when I realized what time it was, you were already off. All right. That one was funny. That one was funny. The mods can see that chat. That one was amusing. All right. It's probably the most original one I've seen so far. Did I change my shirt? Yeah. The one I had on earlier wasn't mine. It was Double A's, Grandpa Dubs. Abracadabro. I'm not gonna kick you out because that was at least original, but I'm not gonna show the chat. He's probably already gone. Chaos One has entered the chat. Yeah, I was rocking around all day today wearing Grandpa Dubs' business shirt. doing all my grocery shopping, running around yelling at people. So they'll Google his business name and be like, this guy was rude. We're just standing in the middle of a Walmart aisle or a fucking Hobby Lobby aisle having a family reunion, and he just barges through telling us to get the fuck out of the way. If they email Dubs, I'm sure he'll understand. Tattoo shop debate with the guys. Well, this should be good. Is a hot dog a taco or a sandwich? Personally thinks so. Listen, a hot dog is a weirdly shaped bologna sandwich. That's it. They're the loudest women in the world. Who? The ones that stand in the middle of the aisle and and have a family reunion. See, it's like a weird shaped tiny bologna sandwich. Not licking it off of anything else. You're hired. Woo! Look at that, guys. See, they say the job market is down. I just got hired. I wasn't even looking. Finding jobs is hard. Oh, Lordy. Welcome in, Courtney. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Guys, I'm thinking about lopping off most of the beard. Thinking about going down to like here. What do you think? Lop off like, I don't know, 2 inches. People who actually will work as hard. That's it, Scuba Steve. Also, thanks for coming in, buddy. I appreciate you. Merry Christmas, guys. Courtney, Steve, everybody. I didn't know you even had a job, right? Been told to do the same with your beard. So I usually, if I'm going to trim, I'll usually do it in the spring, summer, and then I'll let it grow all winter. But this year, I've been just letting it go and just doing like little trims. And it's starting to get a little chaotic, right? I'll like, if I can see a random hair sticking up, it bothers me. But so I'm thinking about lopping off, I don't know, half of it. Going for a little bit of a cleaner look. Because I don't beard wax and oil as near as often as I should. I already cut quite a bit off. What, mine? Well, there was that one time I trimmed it. Yeah, I did trim it here, not a couple of months back, I guess. I cut it, what, about yay big? So I cut an inch or so off. Your percep's proper. Ended up being weird because it kept going shorter. You're right. Just put board butter on it. I could. Board butter does work wonders. It does. You know what I'm going to do? I figured this out. I can market my board butter as beard butter, charge twice as much for the same product. Look at that. Look at that. The dough will just be rolling in. Before you know it, I'll expand the shop. I'll be driving a Lamborghini with a 100-foot super yacht. on your bikini line. So you can comb through it. I have beard wax and oils that I'll put on it. Like one of my oils helps make it softer. Sometimes it starts to get a little scratchy, right? So I like it. I like it to be soft. And then the waxes so it shapes better. The oils are for shine and strengthen it, right? Y'all think women have a lot of products in the bathroom, all right? Y'all don't know nothing compared to a guy who does beard maintenance, all right? And I do very little beard maintenance. I got a medicine cabinet in my downstairs bathroom that is full of beard products. Not this, but beard products. Can only imagine how somebody that has, that actually takes care of it. Oh, you guys know what we didn't do? Because the Chaos Twins refused to do it. I was 100% behind this. We were going to do the glitter beard this year. No, looks like somebody lost. You wanted to see your beard? What did Plywood say? Where's he at? Where's he at? There he is. Oh, no, that was Plywood. Jesus Christ. Plywood, I want to see that beard. And Rich, look at these little pictures of these guys down here. Like, people say I've got a beard, right? I got nothing. This is like peach fuzz compared to some of these guys. Look at this fucking thing on Rich right here. Good Lord. And on Plywood. Look at that little man. Fucking Brian. Merry Christmas, Steve. You can do a New Year's one? All right. I never paid attention. Damn, Rich. I never paid attention to your beard. Good Lord. You got more hair on your chin than I got on my head. We're going to have a beard competition. Mind controls a lot of my life. Lots of good beards on here. We're gonna have to have a meeting of the beards at some point. Have people vote on the best beard. What do you guys think? We need a central location. Well, there's like that. Was that the Battle of the Joshes? We'll just have a meeting of the beards. Cut it all off. Yeah, Brian did have a hell of a beard. He's like a younger Santa Claus. Well, the meeting of the beards, all right, be like 40 of us. And every one of us will have a tripod with a phone. Live streaming in a big circle. May the beard be with you. We should do that. We should set up a meeting of the beards for summer sometime. I think that'd be fun. Out there to judge in person. Beard's gross. Yeah, Runic doesn't have a beard. He's totally not Santa Claus. Not at all. Is that a circle bearding? I guess, you know what? That's accurate. We'll have to stand in a square so nobody can make circle jokes. Rich, what state are you in? There are a lot of us. Yes, there are. We'll get the Chaos Twins in there to judge. Obviously, they're going to pick me as the best beard. Mass, so you're East Coast. See? Everybody's East Coast. We got this. Pardon me. Obviously, Chaos Twins are going to pick me because I forced my wood on them. So, what's up, Steve? How you doing? Chaos may be easily bribed, though. Great. So what I'm hearing is, either way, I'm going to have a truckload of shit coming back. Because everybody's going to be bribing Chaos with gifts to get them to judge in their favor. Merry Christmas, Steve. Merry Christmas. Renee? Renee? You mean Runic? Because he forced his soap on you? Wow. Wow. I force my wood on you and you go for the guy who makes soap. Wow. You're just sucking up because you want a pen. I see how easily swayed you are. Lots of forcing should be happening. Giggity. Big and heavy. Goddamn. I told Runic. I told him. Is it for stuff if it's consensual? Is it forced stuff if it's consensual? Look, listen, I'm beginning to decipher the spell or the autocorrect. What's up, Igor? Steve, you got a beard? Are you going to grow a beard by the time we have our meeting of the beards? Come on, Steve. You know you want to. I mean, I know it gets hot down there in the summer. You can shave it off right after the meeting of the beards. We're going to stand in a big square so nobody can make circle beard jokes. Now, Runic, see, you said you'll try. So that means like what Chaos hears out of I'll try is, yes, it's coming. It's in the mail right now. Pardon me. Excuse me. The NORAD Santa tracker? Hell yeah, I always do. A big old circle. You're just mad because you ain't got a beard. I have a chin strap. Yeah. Chaos heard sparkle pens, and you said I'll try. That translates to you 100% will have them in your hands in less than a week. Strap on. God damn, Brian. Wow, Exid. Wow. Ladies like a guy in uniform. Yeah. They like beards better. My grandmother even had a beard. No limit. We're used to Danwood. He's being sassy. So I have a deaf apprentice at work, and I have figured out that the sign for sassy, at least the one that's commonly used, is this, right? With like the look on your face has to be different, but you're like this, like sassy. It's fucking hilarious. Do it to her randomly throughout the day. Grandmother had a beard. Is she single? God damn. This is supposed to be only Dan's, not Dan's. I don't know how to make a pun on Tinder. Only Dan's. Spreading love since 2004. The blackjack table. Those are the only important ones. All right. Also, so occasionally my apprentice will have a interpreter on her iPad, and that interpreter will interpret anything she hears going on. Like me and another tech could be talking, and she will translate or interpret for my apprentice anything that is said. Just anything. OnlyFans. Yeah, we're doing the OnlyFans. I'm gonna make a new top level membership. That's gonna be Only Dan's. And then if I ever add another one, I'll bump Only Dan's up. It'll always be at the top. Keep dropping the scooper. Also, Steve, what you missed was me asking you if you were going to grow a beard for the big beard meetup this summer. Right? We haven't officially planned it, but we got the basic shape down. We're going to stand into a big square. So there's no circle jokes. I know it gets hot down there where you're at. You can shave it off right after the meeting. Who's coming? Well, all the important beards, obviously. Me. Brian will probably be there. Rich, he'll probably show up. Look at the fucking beard on Rich. Dude's going to win without even being there. Good Lord. Where? We don't know yet. Somewhere. Wherever we run into each other. We'll just all start driving random directions, and then eventually we'll find each other. And that will be the square of beards. We got to do it. We got to do it. Like a battle of the Joshes, but a battle of the beards. Well, Chaos Twins will judge it, and they can be bribed. They can be bribed. He's not even going to be there, but his beard will be, right? Fucking Rich is going to be 3 miles away. Look at that thing. Damn. That's a hell of a beard, Rich. Say, I got a little bit of beard envy going on. Sure. Shoot me an email, Exit. Shoot me an email. ElegantWoodcraft2024@gmail.com. So you're a started Elegant Woodcraft. Man, I wish I could blow up that fucking picture. Damn. I think it's got to be half a mile long. It's just, and it's bushy. It's out. It's not just straight down. It like fans. It's a good looking beard. Fista comes out of his beard. People that talk smack. I wouldn't doubt you got a whole midget in there. Whole little person pop out, pop you in the jaw. Oh my Lord. Not above flattery either. Yeah, chaos is very easily bought, which means that before the great beard meetup of 2026, I'm going to have to work overtime on making something that I think will get them to lean my direction with my scraggly ass, weird looking beard here. Let's see what my competition is here. Man, my only hope is sympathy. Yes, it's listed in my description. Yep. Yeah, I like checking out other people's work. Better be better than purple sparkle pens. Listen, if you've seen, you know what? Maybe I'll save a Christmas gift that I got for the Chaos Twins. Maybe I'll save that for a beard bribery gift. And I know that'll hit the sweet spot. That's guaranteed to get me a first place. Well, I don't know. Rich might beat me, but I'm guaranteed to get a high second at least. That's holding back a gift. I'm going to have to do some work on my beard. All right. We got half a year. We're going to figure this out. We're going to have to be, we're going to have to get our beard games up a notch. I'm going to find some of those. Does Rogaine work on the beard? CRE 8. All righty, man. Oh, create. Clever. Weave. You know, if I finally allow the Chaos Twins to put bows in it, that could get me first place. It might beat Rich out, unless he also allows them to put decorations in his beard, and then I probably won't even place in the top 10. Half his beard over each other. God bless it. More chicken stock and bone stock in your diet? Noted. My diet is about to consist entirely of I'm not going to drink pop anymore. I'll be out here with a fucking mug of chicken broth. Just... Some extra plugs transplanted. Hell yeah. I like it. I like it. Oh, man. Seriously, though, at some point, we got to figure this out. We got to lock it down. We'll find a central place to meet. We'll go in. We'll raid some restaurant. And we'll take over a restaurant for lunch. It'll be a good time. We could, I bet if we're nice enough, we could con Brian into letting us take over his vineyard. Right? I'm telling you, Exit. I'm telling you, he's got a hell of a beard there. I can only see this super tiny little picture. But man, I got some fucking envy going on here. Never thought I'd be jealous of another man's beard. Jesus. Well, this thing's like fucking peach fuzz. You can all sit in the square and braid your beards together. I feel like Rich and Plywood would be the ones braiding into everybody else's. The rest of us don't have the length. I don't know though. I don't know. I feel like Scuba might be he might be a sleeper. He might be a sleeper. I don't know. I haven't seen pictures of Scuba. Not that I know of. One super beard. Right, Plywood? Right. Rich gave us the secret. More chicken broth and bones or chicken stock and bone stock in your diet. We'll get that beard back on top in no time. Always put the same shame, right? There's a guy, I see him walking around town here. He's an older gentleman. His beard, he has it braided. Okay, so when you braid things, it tends to shorten a bit. He has it braided and it's down past his waist. He's not a short guy. Yeah, I'm gonna do that after the live stream. I'm gonna go check out his hellacious beard he's got going on there. Hamburgers next for monster ketchup, right? That's how I get most of my shine here is grease from my burgers and mayonnaise, whatever else I eat, spaghetti sauce. 5 o'clock shadow. So I I remember. So the old wives' tale of if you shave, it'll grow in thicker, right? I, I was a late bloomer to grow in facial hair. Like it'd come in all patchy and weird, and so I'd be in there every day shaving, every single day shaving my face, and it's not good to have mayonnaise in your beard in public. I agree. I agree. But the point system on YouTube, so you can see everybody up close if you click it. No, I did not. No, I just if I click on somebody's picture, it just brings up like the host, like pin the comment, block them, timeouts, all that kind of stuff. But who wears the mayo best? Not I. Although I feel like Plywood and Brian could get away with mayonnaise in the beard. Nobody would know it. They got the Santa Claus beards going on, and Runic for that matter. I know. I know y'all don't get to see Runic's beard, right? Except for like a little bit on the side and the back of his head. But but he's got a pretty good beard. He's got a pretty good beard. You had a daughter? I guess you're going to teach your daughter how to use some tools. Phone one for another swim. Hopefully, you got a water resistant one. Ran a half marathon. I mean, I'd want to shave my beard for that too. Listen, I was thinking about trimming my beard. Now I don't want to. I don't want to handicap myself for the great beard off. Would you just look at how shiny it is back there? Super shiny. That's a pretty big sign. I'm not going to lie. I bet it's almost as big as that TV. It's not the size, it's how you rock it. It's not interested in that kind of stuff. Damn, exit. Damn. But that means you got a son-in-law, right? Start Start turning him into a tool user. Somebody is going to have to carry the torch when you're gone. Right? It's going to have to be a son-in-law. Those are the rules. Somebody has to take care of the family when the matriarch is gone. Or matriarch? No, that's a female, isn't it? Someone's going to have to take care of the family when the leader is gone. All right? You only gain 3 inches? That's probably it. I'll be lucky to gain 3 inches. I feel like this is how long it gets, and this is how long it stays. Couldn't fit my tools in from top to bottom, wall to wall, to ceiling in my shop. Really? You got room for another son? Because I have the ability to build another building. Tools start to spill into your house. All right, exit. You can adopt me. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. The patriarch. All right. That's what. Oh, yeah. Because patriarchy is bad. Blah, blah, blah. Who the fuck cares? Patriarch. That makes sense. You know what, Pixels? I appreciate you for hanging out. Thanks for popping in. And Merry Christmas to you. Hair length termination. You only grow so long. Damn. So I'm just, it's got to be a genetic thing. I'm never going to win the beard off. I'm going to have to build something really nice. Merry Christmas, Lawrence. Thanks for coming in. See them used and be sold? Listen, I wish I knew where to send my tools as well. Like, I've got a couple of people that come over here. Every now and then I'll do like I'll bring a kid in and one of their parents, and we'll come in and they'll use my shop and I'll help teach them how to put hands on hands-on tools. That was so fucking terrible. I'll teach them how to use the shop and make stuff. And I'm kind of hoping one of them decides to stick around and become like a shop apprentice. I think that would be super cool. You too, Exit. Beard extensions. My eyebrows missed that memo. Save them and glue them back on. Right. Y'all are going to see me the day before the great beard off. I'm going to look like this. The day of, I'm going to have this giant beard. Like, I'm going to have to wheel it up in a wheelbarrow. Unroll it. Right? I agree, Exit. I agree. I haven't even begun to think of what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do with all my, like, my tools at work. That's a lot of tools. Hopefully nobody sells them for what I said I paid for them. Excuse me. Tripped on it, fell down the stairs, and died. Wow, what a hell of a way to go! Be at the funeral, at the viewing, talking to the family. Like, how'd he go? Oh, he tripped over that stupid beard, fell down the damn stairs. I told him to trim that thing. Need a bed just for me and my beard. I need a double king. That way I can lay on the edge of one bed and roll the beard out onto the other one. Steph can sleep on the pull-out chair. Or if it's a good enough beard, you get one of those connecting rooms, roll it, roll it off the bed through the door. Squish in the pull out. Tone him, tone him. All right, I gotta step outside that door for a moment. You guys enjoy the fire and the sparkly sign. Be right back. Welcome back, Steph. Chaos 1, Ms. Potts, white gummy bears, jingleberry juice, and pink star. Jingleberry juice. I'll trip over my eyebrows or the hair's growing out of my ears. They don't like the Amish? All right. It's because the mic's over here. I don't want anybody to hear me out there. Mr. Scoundrel. How do I like it? I love it. I would like that to now be my name from henceforth. I would like it to be Mr. Scoundrel. Another name change coming to the channel. It's going to be Mr. Scoundrel Woodworks. Runic, do you want the sign back? And put a new logo on top of the new logo on top of the old logo. Oh, Lord. I said, sure. You got the dollars, I got the time. Sketchy scoundrel. Mr. Scoundrel on the Chaos Twins, eh? On the Chaos Twins, you say. Beard woodworking. Oh, and oh man, here I thought I was getting an invitation to a great time. I mean, very disappointing time for everybody else, but great for me. Let's be honest, I'm the only one that matters, right? That's how that works. Oh, fuck. Better calm down. YouTube's going to be like, and no more showing his channel to anybody. Beard woodworking. Just make a logo. Make a logo. I'll have to steal only dance. I'll have to steal good lord, Mr. Beard Man up here, Rich. I'll have to steal his beard for a moment and get him to split it, shape it into two hands, one holding a saw and one holding an axe or drill or something. No face. I just want a picture of the beard, and I'll put that on my face, and that'll be my new logo. You need only dance pens? I can make that happen. I can. Listen, on the website, there's going to be a whole only dance thing. There's a Chaos Twins thing. There's obviously Elegant Woodcrafts thing. There is a funny / possibly offensive thing. There's a little bit of the woodworking thing, but will they sparkle? Not unless I can convince Runic to be my pen supplier. Runic, I'm gonna need like 500 pens. I'm gonna go ahead and need you to use your CNC and engrave them. Send them to me, and then I will put them on the website for sale and ship them out. That should be like $4 or $5, right? Oh, Chaos 3. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Steph went with me to see Runic. It's a previous statement about money. Oh, shit. I didn't see the previous statement. Oh, man. Oh, man. That? Oh, you got the money, I got the time? Yeah. So I made Steph go with me down to visit Runic. You know, that way, in case he was trying to kidnap me, I'd have Steph there to bite his ankles. Something. And I don't think she was really interested in seeing Runic. I think she was more interested in seeing Mrs. R. Seems to be right. I take Steph with because she's like my little watchdog chihuahua. She's not tall enough to be like a German Shepherd, but she can bite the hell out of someone's ankles. I'm convinced of it. In fact, Runic, I don't know if Steph said 2 words to you. I'm pretty sure that as soon as she seen Mrs. R, she forgot that we existed. Ain't no one touching my wood supply. Mrs. R is like, yeah, like high and by her, right? He said, Steph and Mrs. R, like, I don't know how Mrs. R feels. Steph latched onto her like something fierce. She was like, "You're my new person. This is a thing now." I'm surprised they didn't change. They didn't exchange phone numbers. I don't know. Maybe they did. I have no idea. They could be texting each other right now, Snapchatting, and bait too hard for my wood supply. Y'all heard it, right? Or read it? It was it's no longer forced wood. She's forcing me to make wood, forcing me to give her wood. Maybe. Maybe. Also, one of my payment methods on the website, if I can figure out how to do it, will make for food. Am I right? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Will make for food and snacks. Forced wood. Speaking of forced wood, have you used your forced wood yet? Well, hello, Critter Bones. How are you doing tonight? Thanks for coming in, and a Merry Christmas. Straight to the Dilly Dally account. What the will work for food and snacks? You can dilly dally with food and snacks? Oh, I mean, obviously you can. Because I supplied dilly dally food the last time. It might have. It might have. This is very useful. I'm glad that you found my wood useful. Well, hello, Stefan. Good good morning, Germany. And a Merry Christmas. I am going to have to still take pictures of the Chaos Twins boards. Because I thought I did, but apparently I didn't. I can't find them. They're not on my phone. It's starting to get too large for my kitchen. Yep. That's right, guys. You heard it here first. My wood's getting too large. What type of woodworking do I do? A little bit of everything, honestly. Right now, what you see behind me here, this frame, that, over here you can see the edge of a top. This is a kitchen island, a baker's island that I'm building. I make cutting boards. I make silly little Christmas tree spiral things. Listen, basically, if it's made out of wood, I either can make it or I will figure out how to make it. Pardon me. Oh, I got the hiccups now. I made a hanging bassinet, swinging bassinet. That was pretty cool. I was really proud of that. Still really proud of that, let's be honest. That's probably the nicest thing I've ever made. Nightstands. I'm going to make a rocking chair here soon. Trademark. Never made one of those before. Will made cookies. Oh, he used bread flour to make cookies. Oh Lord. Now, critters, tonight I got in here late. The plan was to take that out of clamps and start sanding it. That is the island top. Oh yeah, yeah. I made flag boxes. I don't have one to show you right now because they told me I could come pick them up the other day. I don't know. And then I got there and the guy was on Christmas vacation. So I'm not going to get that flag box out for Christmas, and that bothers me. They said it was done, or they were done, both of them, but they didn't know where they were, which worries me a little bit. I need to I need to probably get better at my glass cutting, um, so that I don't have to outsource that bit, because this time delay is a bit problematic. It's a bit problematic. Making me cookies, hell yeah! I'm gonna be like Santa Claus by Christmas morning. More rotund. I'm gonna jiggle like a bowl full of jelly when I say ho ho ho. Give me a like and subscribe. Thank you, Critter. I appreciate that, man. Yes, I will, Jesse. Saturday. I usually go live Tuesday evening, Thursday evening after my day job, and we'll work from like 6:30 ish till 8 ish, and then we do this kind of thing. We chill. But tonight I had to do last minute shopping, so the stream got started late. So we're not doing any woodworking, and have to work on those grays. But Sunday, Runic and Rhinestone Suzanne are going to do a co-op live, and I don't want to step on them. I want to be there to watch that. So we're going to change my normal Sunday stream to a Saturday stream, and we're going to work on getting this thing taken care of. It's going to be a lot of sanding. I apologize in advance, but I have to sand. I can't avoid it. It's going to be a lot of sanding. You guys will have to entertain yourselves. I'll try to do it as quickly as I can. Had to stalk you. Every time I turned around, there was Steph popping out from behind a shelf somewhere. I'll set my notification bell. I appreciate that, Critter. I appreciate that. I want you guys to know, you might not see them, all right? And you might not see these. Maybe you can. Those are pretty gray. Look at them. Goodness. I look like an old man already. Every one of these gray hairs came from the Chaos Twins. Every single one of them. I work Sunday. I can entertain. There you go. All right. We'll have at least one Chaos Twin in chat to entertain y'all. Oop. Drop that. Ooh. You were wrinkle free till you met me? Were you? Yeah, now you got those wrinkles from laughing so much. All right. Because I'm fucking a delight to be around. Glitter me while I'm sanding. That's also entirely a possibility. What is Saturday? 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th. All right, it's not New Year's. Those wrinkle lines, those wrinkles in your forehead, the what the fuck wrinkles. I drive by glittering. Yep. You didn't figure what to do at the end? The end of what? Excuse me. I've got the memory of a retarded goldfish. You're going to have to. Like, close to me. The end close to me. Oh. Oh, you mean this? This right here. I'm gonna put some like hooks in there so I can hang different little stuff in here. That's what I'm gonna do in here. Took your idea. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Should I allow the Chaos Twins to stop by and glitter my beard on the stream? What's up, Hopman? How you doing? Are you a doctor? My other channel is Dr. Dan. Because I have, well, Google the Dr. Dan business card, you'll get it. Yes, hell yes. All right. Well, nothing if not a slave to my constituents. Or constituents? My subscribers. That's you know, I like Jesse, of course. You need to get outfits. Look, I even got a step stool here for you. Look at it. Constant. We don't. Guys, you got to stop splitting the brain cell. I'm going to need you to transfer it back quicker. All right. Get your picture printed to hang on the wall. On fire. Oh, Lordy. What color? What color is he? And glitter, beard glittering is easy. It's hairspray and glitter. We can transfer it faster. Don't put that flag closer to the fire. I would never. I would never. Now, to be fair, I don't give a shit about anybody else's flag. But that one's a little special. So special, in fact, I put it on everything. I've said it before, and I'll say it till I'm blue in the face. I don't have to like the people that are in charge of my country to like my country. You're from Quebec? Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Listen, we already got our resident Canadian. I don't know if I could do it again. I don't know if we got room for a second one. Wait. I wonder if you and... Oh, Lord, I just forgot his name. I just had it, too. The guy that's right across Lake Erie from me. If you're in two separate areas, then I think we can do it. But if you're in the same area, I don't know if we've got room. I don't know. We got like a quota. We can't go. Is it a quota? We have a limit. We can't go above that limit. I mean, it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. Random. That's his name. The Pledge of Allegiance in French. Because America's better than France. Well, that's like a big kick in the junk right there. I can speak French. I can say America's better in French. You can say it for me when I'm over. I don't know, Steph. I don't know if I can handle that. I mean, the Pledge of Allegiance kind of turns me on. So the Pledge of Allegiance in French might it might get my boat going. Might float my goat. French Canadians were all along Louisiana. It's a country from north to south. What's up, Southern Charm? I bet that's grass. I think my name is French. My last name is German. Do with that as you will. Not all, I mean a lot. There was a huge amount of French and Spanish. We're going to call them colonists. It was a huge amount. A lot of those U.S. last names are, in fact, French. I believe it. I believe it. Excuse me. Would have been Lebanese, but your grandfather was adopted by a Frenchman. All right, Rich. Is your last name Wood or Haswood? Don't say your last name. I'm going to go with Wood. Wood is French now. All right, we're going to go with that. Your maiden name is Scott Irish. Your current last name is German. I don't know. I know all the Germans, and I don't know any Pots. Abby is German. I know Abby's German. I know her family from way back. All right. We did all mixed into big balls. Yep. Welsh Irish. That explains why you can drink. I approve. I approve. That was a joke on, because often you'll run into people who go, "Oh, you're German, so you know these people." Like, absolutely, I know them. We have Thanksgiving dinner every year. Like, we're the best of friends, right? You're also Irish? Well, you must be very little Irish. Seth, there is an underachiever in every group. All right. You might be the Irish underachiever. I mean, you did have a redhead. Yep. The redheaded stepchild. Oh, see, so Bex can drink twice as much. Not to be insensitive, but all right. Well, Steph, I'm gonna guess that you're an underachiever on all of the big drinking races, I guess. Irish and Irish. So got into native girls. Are you hitting on the Chaos Twins? Listen, are we actually related? I mean, I'm going to say that if you believe the Bible is canon, we are all related. It's just, those are facts. I mean, You can't get around it. I mean, Matt, we're humans. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. There is common ancestry somewhere back there. What was it? They think human Homo sapiens were dwindled down to just a few hundred. We're all third kids of Adam and Eve, and Noah's family. Can't forget Noah's family. Um, but didn't they decide that somewhere back a couple of thousand years ago or so that Homo sapiens had dwindled down to just a few hundred? So that really tightens up the bloodlines a little bit there. Oh, negatives. I think that makes me alien. Fair. Have you seen pictures of Steph? I'm pretty sure she's 99% alien. That's why you can't drink, Steph. You're mostly alien. Text, I am also a blood. What? What the fuck? I, I'm gonna need you to try again because I can't decipher that one. I have not. I am in the intermediate level of Chaos Twins deciphering. I have not yet advanced to advanced, and that message I feel like was advanced. Maybe. All right. Well, far be it from me. All right. As long as you two have figured out your own code, I mean, I obviously I don't need to know. Crips and Bloods. The only one that matters here, right? Clearly. After the glaciation, I guess. Yeah, I think there was something. Isn't the common theory that Neanderthals hunted Homo sapiens? They had to have a huge meat intake. And early Homo sapiens were easy prey, I guess. Smaller, weaker, lived in family groups. Kind of get a lot of meat at once there. He couldn't really put up much of a fight. Bex is the captain now. I give up. You should never fight the autocorrect. All right. The autocorrect knows all. I was a genius in the last 1,000. Fuck all the girl. All right. Listen, I don't want to get crazy religious here, but I do have a question. All right. If we have any like religious scholars out there, I'd like to know what is the answer to inbreeding from a biblical perspective. Like if we started off with 2, there's only 2. All right. No matter how many kids they had, it's still the same bloodline. And then the Noah family, if we go with the Great Flood, I'm going to say mythology, but if we go with the Great Flood, that is also a small family. I don't know. There were no Epstein files. Fair. I'm really curious as to what the biblical perspective is for the uh, inbreeding fix. Is there? Right? You don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm hoping that you know. Fallen angels mixed in some DNA. Okay. All right. I mean, I could see that. I could see that. But didn't they make Nephilim, the giants, etc.? Or is that a whole different mythology? I might be confusing my mythologies. I don't want anybody to get offended. All right. I generally deem anything that's not scientifically proven as mythology. All right. Just fucking Matt. Yep. Yep. It probably was. It probably was. That's biblical. What? What's biblical? BTV. The fallen angels or the Nephilim thing? It's been a really long time since I've studied my religious texts, so I'm a little hazy on the. I'm a little hazy on what is to what religion, right? Um, I butchered that spell. Listen, I understood it. Now I'm the only one that matters. Also, it's a great fucking name. Even if it's a lie, it's still a great name. So if angels interbred with humanity and made Nephilim, then wouldn't that exclude them from the DNA process? Like I said, I don't want to get too religious. These are just random thoughts that pop into my head. Like I don't want anybody to get all bent out of shape and butt hurt and whatnot. Also, wasn't that part of the flood? Which I mean, we know that there was a flood. All right, we got that. We have archaeological evidence of that. So geological, whatever. There's evidence of a flood. Can't find any more cookie tins. Oh no. Well, Bex, on the bright side, I accept cookies in Ziploc bags. Grocery bag. You can throw them in a garbage bag and I will still eat them. Angry Karen? Yeah, I guess well, good morning, Essex. How are you doing? Yeah, I guess YouTube has decided that my channel at the very least is just ats now. I don't know if it's on every live. I haven't really paid attention. Good, thanks. Cheers. You know what I do miss? That fire keeping you warm. You know what? It does help psychologically. It does help. I mean, I have an actual like fire over here. You can see flames on occasion because it's on now, but it's a blue flame. Um, Garbage bag cookies, yum. But seeing a fireplace, it's psychologically helps. So cold, turn the volume up. I mean, right? Then you can hear the crackling. That's everyone's going to? Yeah, that's what I figured. Go hang out with the wife? All right, BTB, have a good night, buddy. Thanks for coming in, man. And Merry Christmas. I have a fire pit. It's that way about 20 yards. Also, it's wintertime and I have a lot of scraps. Like there's scraps on the floor here. There's scraps over here. There's scraps up here. There's scraps behind these scraps. There's scraps everywhere. But you know what I miss? Wayne. That's it. God bless it. I'm sorry, Wayne. My apologies, bud. Good night, Jesse. Have a great night and a Merry Christmas if I don't see you before then. Well, you know what I do miss? I do miss actually being able to have real discussions with people. Uh, Now everybody just gets mad, and that ends the discussion. Good night, Tom. I appreciate you, buddy. Merry Christmas, man. "14 by 6 balcony transformed into a shop." Oof. That's got to be cold in the winter. You said you're Canadian? That's got to be damn cold right now. Which state am I in? I'm in Northwest PA. Excuse me. People are turning mad, right? You can't debate anyone anymore. Nobody wants to have a debate. There's no discussion anymore. We used to have discussions. You'd have a few people who would get bent out of shape and you just ignored them and you had discussions with other people. Right? Back when I was a younger lad, I had to go to church. All right. The family went to church. Yes, PA equals Pennsylvania. The family went to church. I had to go to church. And my pastor, preacher, reverend, whatever you want to call him, I don't know the distinction. He would sit down with you and he would have an actual debate, right? Or an actual discussion. Like if you had questions, he would provide you answers that were real, right? Not well, yeah, I have faith that this is real. Okay, because that's not an answer. That doesn't answer anything. But he would have an actual discussion with you, and to be honest, that's probably one of the best times I've ever had in church. Like he wouldn't do it during church, obviously, but you could talk to him anytime. But yeah, it was just an exchange of ideas. Like, and it didn't have to be about religion. It could be about anything. It, but you could have two people with opposing ideas to have a discussion. And nobody was getting mad about it. It was just, here's where I'm coming from. And then the other person would go, okay, I got you. Here's my answer to that. Right. And you would do that back and forth. Like I don't know. It seems old fashioned now because nobody ever does it anymore. It's either now it's mostly browbeating people into accepting whatever point of view you have about whatever the topic is. Yeah, right. I mean, that's fair, Matt. That's fair. You can't, like, if your point of view is about whatever the topic is. If your point of view is I'm right and that's all that fucking matters, then that's not, like, I've grown up kind of thinking that if your if your idea can't stand up to scrutiny, then it's not a valid idea. Or your belief or whatever it is. If it can't stand up to scrutiny, then it can't stand up at all. It has no footing. Right? Which is pretty much the scientific um I, I want to say principle now, because anytime there's like new science, uh like somebody discovers something new, it goes out and it has to be peer reviewed. And you'll get a bunch of people that go, "Yep, this is facts," or "No, this is not it. Here's where you messed up." Right? And then there'll be an exchange of ideas. Yeah, proof or theorem, right? I don't know. I feel like those were better times. I don't know that anybody does it anymore. William Shoot to the beard meetup. I am Tim or Tom. I am. I am. He's got to come to the he's got to come to the great beard off. It's always open until disproven, right? Even what is currently deemed as settled science is always open for debate, right? I can wear a fake beard. Listen, we already talked about it. I'm gonna get beard extensions, and we're gonna we're gonna roll with it. Y'all are gonna pretend you don't notice that the day before this is what my beard looked like, and the day after it's 12 feet long. All right, yeah, consensus. Yeah, looking forward to summer, right? We gotta get the great beard off meetup going. It's got to happen. But I really do wish that we could have open debates or discussions again. That would be really nice. It's like I don't know. Like I said, it seems old fashioned now for all your new big bulky gifts. You need new wood. Are you saying my wood's old now? I was being into your beer can. Don't you judge me, Matt. Don't you judge me. And it's pop. All right. New wood in town. Prop beards from the Hobbit films, right? It's been used. Oof. I also need wood. Katie. Listen, I'm building you giant wood, okay? I mean, don't even have the balls to have a beard. I don't know. Like I said, I know it seems kind of old fashioned now, but I do wish we could have discussions like we used to. I feel like everything is polarized anymore. It's either a for or against argument. There is no in between, no middle ground. I wish I had the power to change it, but I think that's just the way society is going to be now. Yeah. I'm a firm believer, and I say this, being on social media right now, um, without being the devil, right, right, Alan. I mean, you always had the people who were like, nope, 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 nope. This is what I believe, and this is fact. I will take no discussion. But yeah, it's I don't know. I feel like there's a few of us out there who can have discussions without leading to anger, and I I feel like social media, being on social media, um, probably didn't help that at all. I think it just polarized people more. Yeah, I mean, that's true, Alan. Most people now, there's an entire group of people out there, quite possibly a majority of people, where their only social interaction is behind a screen or a keyboard, and they haven't learned proper socialization skills. Right? It's like, you guys see it. You see the comments people leave on stuff. These are things that people would not say to another person's face, because back in the day, you might get smacked in the mouth for saying that stupidity, right? And even now, you might get smacked in the mouth for saying that stupidity. But I don't know. I think social media was definitely a player in getting rid of the discussion aspect. Right, Bex? If she packed her damn cart the proper way. Weak minds was less personal attacks. Yeah. It's more, it should never be attack the person. It should always, yeah, it should never be attack the person. It should always be challenge the idea, right? That's how you learn and grow and evolve, is you challenge the idea. Weak minds vilify those with different ways of thinking instead of seeking to learn or find common ground. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Now, there are things where I think every one of us has different things where we have a hard stance on it. And that's, I mean, that's fine. That's acceptable. But there are there are people out there fighting over some of the dumbest stuff. The richest one here, so I agree. What's up, Boss Gaming? How you doing, bud? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Right, Alan? Five across the eyes. I haven't heard that in a long time. I feel like you're at least my age. Well, hello, India. Also a knuckle sandwich, right? 53. I don't know what 53 means. Although it's got that goofy symbol next to it, so I assume it's a translation for something. I don't know. I feel like we'd be much better off. Like, everything is so polarizing now. Now, I've never visited India. Oh, you're 53. Oh, okay. All right, I got you now. All right, so you're not far above me. I'm 40. I'm about to be 41. Fuck, time flies. I remember celebrating my 40th with you guys. My shop is heated. I have a natural gas heater right there. Inside my shop, it is a balmy 67 degrees. Outside, it is 38. We've got a heat wave right now. It's an accident button, but it worked, right? Places and foods. Yeah, I hear. Must live up north. Yep, I live in Pennsylvania. That's almost as north as you get in the U.S. Almost. I'm like, how wide is Lake Erie? I don't know, 50 miles? Like 50 miles from Canada? What up, Eco? How you doing, buddy? Took the trash out without a jacket, right? I was running around most of the day without a jacket on. It was warm. What's my work? What do I do for a living? Been a week here inside. My day job, I am a mechanic. And my evening job, I'm a woodworker. Not that. I didn't make those two painted things. That's another guy in the chat. CO2 detector? Nah. Nope. If I'm so first of all, my shop is very drafty. So there's always fresh air coming in. Yep, I work on I'm a Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram master mechanic. I like the fire, right? I like it too. Over the road truck driving last year. Spent a lot of time at PA. I am so sorry. Your suspension got beat to hell. Thanks, boss. Appreciate you. Master Dan. Did I ever tell you about Toby? Toby, he likes to get me in trouble. He's like 6'7". He's a big old black guy. He likes to, when he sees me in public, he likes to call me Master Dan. Just you should see the way people look when he says that stuff. They look at me like they want to string me up. It's an inside joke with us. We've been friends for a long time. Yeah, from the casino. Yeah, you know Toby. His name's not Toby. That's what he started it. I call him Toby now. I don't know what his real name is. That man's a giant. Yeah, he is. He's fucking huge. He's a big boy. She hated the bumps, right? I hate the bumps. New thing they require. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not pinning my address. I appreciate the thoughts, though. I appreciate the thought and the concern. LeBron James? No. It's a buddy of mine. He's a local police officer now. he's a super good guy. But he'd love. I feel like it was his own little way of having a good laugh at my at my expense. Just watching me get all nervous and cagey. He wouldn't do it in an empty aisle, and he wouldn't do it quiet. He would wait. He'd follow me around until I was in an aisle in the grocery store that was full of people, and then he would yell it. right from the other end of the aisle. Right? All right, boss. Have a good night, man. I appreciate you coming in. They're always the easier target, right? I don't know. I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to take him on. I've watched him get froggy a time or two. Like when we both worked security at a casino in another lifetime, and I was coming up an aisle towards him to help kick somebody out for, I don't know, whatever. And you can use him for cover, right? Fucking two of me can use him for cover. He's a big boy. All right. So he was talking to somebody as I'm walking up through, and I watched this guy pick up a chair or whatever from a blackjack table and fucking smash him on the back with it. He didn't even flinch. Didn't even flinch. He just picked this dude up by the scruff of his neck and carried him to the fucking door. I was like, all right, I'm not going to fuck with Toby. Toby's my boy. Yeah, fucking chair. Like, I want to say it was at the blackjack tables. Like a fucking casino chair. He picked that shit up and smashed him right in the back. It was like, nope, not doing this tonight. I remember I had surveillance in my earpiece. They were talking. We had a PSP chapter, state police chapter in the casino. They were talking to them over the radio, like giving a play-by-play. I'm like, yep, this is a good time. Put him down, Toby. Put him down. Put him down. All right, Grass. Have a good night, buddy. I appreciate you. Merry Christmas. He's a good guy. He's one of those guys that you don't have to talk to every day to know that you're still boys. Right? We can go a month without talking to each other because we both get busy, right? And then pick up where we left off. Like there has been no time lost. 6'7", 390. Palm the guy's face, walked him to the door. Yeah. That's another one of those guys I don't want to fuck with, right? Like, I can handle myself. There are certain situations I don't want to be in. It's one of them. And pissing off my buddy Toby. I will never try to blindside him with a chair because I know that motherfucking giant will just eat it like it wasn't even there. I'd be like a fucking brushing it off like a mosquito. And he didn't get angry. That was the most amazing part of the whole thing. Like, if somebody fucking smashed me with a chair, I'd be pissed. I'd fucking pummel somebody into another world. Right? But he wasn't even mad. He was still calm. Just picked him up by the scruff of his neck, straight off the ground, and carried him to the fucking door. Like this was just another day for him. Fucking hell. Like, I'm really glad that he went into the police force, because that seems to be the kind of temperament that is good for that. Right, Alan? Toby's going wild. I'm sorry. I'm out of town. I don't. New phone, who dis? Waited to smile, right? Hey, Sean, how you doing, buddy? Merry Christmas, man. We're still boys. Got home late to see how what's going on Only Dance. I got started late, so we didn't do any woodworking tonight. We just had a big old glass of whiskey and shooting the breeze. Heading for my bunker, right? Like Toby ever loses his mind, I don't want to be anywhere near it. He's a big boy, and I don't know that I could take him. So I don't know 3 people that could take him. It's, clear all the gifts off your bed so you can sleep. I have to clean my shop tomorrow, wrap gifts, and get ready for all that happening. So police dogs are like, nope, right? Listen, I don't know. I'd like to see him put on one of the big suits and see if one of the dogs could do anything to him. I feel like one of them dogs could latch onto his suit, like onto his arm, and he'd just pick it up and walk. Like it would. I don't think it would. You see the guys every now and then that they can just get tased over and over and over, and they it just doesn't even register. I feel like that's him. I feel like that's him. I don't know if they make the bite suit in his size. He might have a lot of exposed. He's a big boy. I have just this mental image of every time he gets out of the police cruiser, I feel like that suspension groans as it comes back up to normal height. Like, and he's not like fat. He works out all the time. He just naturally is a big boy. Like queen size mattress and duct tape. It fucking might be. I tell you what, though, there's nobody else I'd rather have on my watching my back than somebody like him. Because A, he's a fucking giant, and B, I don't think that anybody would get past him. I really don't. I don't know there's anybody in this entire town or this entire county that could take him. He's a good guy. He really is. He's like you hear the stories of the gentle giants and stuff. That's Toby. He's a gentle giant. Entire offensive line in high school. Listen, that boy could have been the entire team. You still weren't getting him. Shouldn't be hard to make one. Oh man, I gotta call him. See what he's doing. It's been a couple of weeks since I talked to him. Oh man. But those are the people that I those are the people that are few and far between. The friends that you don't have to talk to all the time. But the moment you call them and ask them for something, they're on the way. Right? He's one of those friends. And I'll do the same for him. He'd be on the way before he even knew what he needed to do. Right? Those are true friends. That guys wouldn't even bother stopping in your town, right? They have to make the billboards extra big. Yeah, I got a ton of wrapping to do. I mean, I say a ton, and it's not really that much because I don't. There's very few people that I shop for. Pardon me. Like for Christmas, there's very few people I shop for. I do a lot of the angel trees, giving trees, that kind of thing, but that's last month that I do all that wrapping and stuff. But the close friends kind of shopping, that stuff is all last minute. Always has been, and I don't know if I can ever change it. Right? The friends that won't just help you move the body, they'll bring the shovels. And you don't got to worry about them ratting you out because they'll be like, I don't fucking know that person. Never talked to him in my life. As much snow as you did? Sean, we had, what was the final tally? Like 18, 20 inches here a couple days ago? And now it's been melting. And so there's grass in my yard at this point. Like there's very little snow around. Also, so I live in between Steph and Bex, and I feel like neither one of them gets as much snow as I do. Just keep showing them in the same place. They close 81 again. You listen. You looked at my deck when I sent them pictures, and there's like this much snow on my deck, and you went, "Oh, I got way more than that." And I get there, and there's like this much snow. All right, I don't even want to hear your nonsense. You're using the wrong measuring tape. Right? Close 81. 81 isn't around here. 81's more central PA. I'm up here at 79 and 90. And then further south towards Pittsburgh, we have 80. Melt it down a little bit and then drop it into 3 or 4. So we're supposed to be above freezing for the next couple of days. And then I guess we're supposed to get some more snow. Yeah, I'm up here by Lake Erie. Right. I'm like I don't know, 20, 30 minutes away from the lake. So where my house is, like my this place right here, there are 2 snow bands that set up. So there's one that'll set up like this, right? And there's one that'll set up this way. In my house, they'll overlap. My house is right in the overlap section. Yeah, it's not a bad place. The winters suck, but that's just because I'm old and grumpy and I don't like to be cold. So I'm from down by Hershey area, and I know 80, 81. Was it 81 down there? I think it was 81 down there. There was constantly pile ups. Constantly. You'd get in like I don't know that I don't know why. Like up here, they put up barricades, like railroad things to block the highway. Down there, uh, they probably should put some up because it's like as soon as there's a snowstorm predicted, there's just a ton of traffic on the highway. Yeah, winter lasts a lot longer here in PA. I'm we got like 6 months of winter, a month of spring, a month of fall, maybe 4 months of summer. Maybe. We might have 3 months of spring, a month of summer, and 2 months of fall. Excuse me. Yeah, I noticed them when Steph and I were coming back. We were getting off the highway, and I was like, "The fuck are all these railroad crossing things?" And she told me about this new thing that they're doing to block off the highway. Yeah, you ain't kidding, Sean. You ain't kidding. I feel like there's a lot more stupid drivers in the last 5-6 years than there were before that. Damn, Alan. You know, I really do want to move to Texas. I feel like I could deal with the, occasional couple of days of really cold and the majority of really hot because I'd just be out in the shop anyway, so it wouldn't matter. Yeah, I got what you mean, Alan. Listen, so Steph and I drove out down by Columbus, Ohio to meet up with Runic. I gave him a bunch of lumber. He gave me these awesome the sign and the skateboard blank thing. And every time that I was coming up on a semi truck that was doing this shit, right? Crossing that center line on the highway, which I mean, I got a truck, but I can't fight a semi. I'm not going to win, right? So I'll go around them and get up in front of them. I swear, every time it was a certain demographic. And now I know semi truck drivers, they're beat up pretty good, right? I've got family that are truck drivers. They do get beat up pretty good. So I don't know if it's fair to stereotype them, but sometimes you just can't help it. But we need them. We need the truck drivers. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We need truck drivers. And I mean, that's just a fact of commerce. It is what it is. Everything does look really nice with fresh snow on it. But after a couple of weeks of snow plows and random nonsense, cars driving over it and grossness, that snow looks real dirty real quick. It'd be a shame to have the internet hear it. I'll fucking send it. Send it, exit. As long as it's not going to jeopardize my channel. If it jeopardizes my channel, the mods will make you go away. So they drive where they're from, right? I don't know how true it is because, well, to be honest, I just can't be bothered to do any research on it. But from what I understand, out west, they were issuing driver's licenses to anybody with no qualifications. I feel like that's probably dangerous if that's true. You catch audio email? All right, perfect. It is what it is, but it's not what it should be. Yep. I've been hearing now, I don't know, the news is pretty much designed to hit you in the feels so that you continue to tune in, right? Because it's all about ratings. The more people watching, the better the channel's doing, etc. Um, so you lately, I feel like the stories about truck accidents have been exponentially more than they were a few years ago. Like I said, I don't know if this is like because we all know the media, the news and stuff. It's all designed to hit you in the feels. There's never any good stuff. It's always here's another bad thing and another bad thing and another bad thing. Yeah, here's this puppy that was given the Medal of Honor, but here's 12 more bad things. Right? I don't know. Last 7 or 8 years, trucking's been getting worse. That's what I'm hearing from family members is they're looking to get out of trucking. Like they're owner operators. Majority of my family that drive truck are owner operators. And they're looking at kind of retiring and hiring out their trucks to other people. They they say, but to be fair, they're saying it's not just the other trucks on the road. They're saying it's the cars too. Cars are getting, and I'm sure you guys can all see it when you're driving on the highway. Um, Cars are they're just straight assholes. People do what they want. Whatever pops into their head at that moment is what they will do. Right? When Steph and I were coming back, there was multiple times that I had to slow down so that I didn't clip the side of somebody who decided they were coming over in front of me. I'm in a fucking pickup truck. You're in a shitty little car. I'm going to win the fight. But I don't want the hassle of being stuck on the side of the highway with some fucking twat waffle who's yelling at me and I'm struggling to not punch them in the mouth because they're stupid and nobody exists on the road but them. Right? And they do the same thing to semi trucks. And if you're not going to win against a pickup truck, you're definitely not winning against a semi truck. Right? You won't even budge that fucking thing. It'll drag you down the road without even a second thought. It doesn't give a fuck. Them engines are built to pull. Right? Yeah, I did notice that, Alan. It's I did find it interesting when I was hearing that some drivers some drivers are failing the road sign test. Like they don't know what road signs mean. Why would you give them a 40,000 pound vehicle or more if they don't know what road signs are? Like that doesn't make sense to me. But then again, I'm not powerful enough to do anything about it. And I will probably never be. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that just piles right onto it, doesn't it? Yeah, my like I said, my family members are starting to say that they don't want to drive anymore. It's too much like Mad Max out there. It's everybody's distracted by a phone or just sheer ignorance. Just I'm gonna do what I want. Fuck everybody around me. That was it Family Guy that had like a cartoon version of an Asian lady that was in the far left lane, decided she was gonna turn right. I turned now, good luck everybody. And then caused a pile up. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Alan. And I'm in a pickup truck. Like I have the ability to stop a lot quicker than a semi truck. I can I can change lanes quicker. I can I can accelerate quicker. I have avoidance measures that I can take. I and I'm not thrilled when I got to drive on the highway for a long time or around a bunch of other people. I'm usually the guy that is trying as hard as possible to get out of traffic so I can be out in an area where I at least have reaction time. And one of the best jobs, or the not best jobs, um, one of the jobs where you have the biggest, I guess, ability or consequence of taking out other people is truck driver. I mean, we've seen it when that one guy decided to pop a Yui in the fucking highway and wiped out everybody that was in that vehicle, right? In almost every accident, in almost every car versus semi truck, there's only one loser, and it's not the semi. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's it, Alan. Everybody, it's all. See, I try to give ample distance before I'll even get over in front of a semi. Like I need to see the entire front end of that truck in my rearview mirror. So that should mean that there's at least 3 car lengths between that truck and me. Which, I mean, if I have to stop right now, that truck is still going to eat my truck. But at least I'm not tucking over and all he can see is the fucking roof of my truck and has no idea where I'm at. Right? I also don't ride semi trucks ass because they can't see you. If you're close enough that you can't see those mirrors, they used to have those signs on the back of the trucks. If you can't see my mirror, I can't see you. Now we got people that just tuck right up to that fucking bumper and nobody has a clue they're there. You can't stop, smile as you go under, right? I hate to say it, but I feel like stupid movies like Fast and the Furious and shit like that, where they're just sliding under the trailers that are special made trailers. They're not just regular fucking trailers on the road. Right? They're just sliding under the trailers and going under and into the other lane. Like I feel like movies like that have kind of desensitized people to the actual, I don't want to say danger, because driving in itself is inherently dangerous, but I feel like they've kind of desensitized people to the consequences of decisions on the road. It's you see it like, well, this guy on the movie did it. I'll be fine. If he can do stupid shit like that, I mean, I'm better than him, obviously. I'm not an actor. I know how to drive. That's not how it works. Again, we seen it on that guy that tried to pop a Yui in the middle of the highway. That car did not drive under the trailer. I mean, it did, technically. But the people inside of it did not. Like there's a level of respect that I feel like we're losing on the highways. Of course. there's a level of respect that I feel like we're losing on the road. And it's the smaller the vehicle compared to the people that are going to run you over, right? The smaller that vehicle, the higher the chances are that you're not going to walk away from that accident. Right? And I'll see it all the time. Like there's still a lot of people that will get the fuck out of my way when I decide that I'm going to shove myself into traffic because I'm tired of waiting on stupidity. There are people that will stop their vehicle at a stop sign like they're fucking supposed to instead of just blasting through it because I go, you know what? I've let 12 of you fuckers blast through it now. It's my turn. I'm going. And they know they're going to lose that fight. But like I said, I drive a pickup truck. Even I know that I would lose the fight against a semi. It weighs a lot more than me. It's a lot fucking bigger than me. And my truck can't do shit. Right? Walk on your merry way. Yeah. Man. Thank you, Internet. Society in general. Everyone feels like they're the star. Yep. Yep. That's true. Then again, we also live in a litigious society where people see dollar signs. They go, hey, all right, I'm going to do something stupid. And if he rear ends me, it's his fault. And if I survive, I don't have to work no more. They don't think about the other side of it where they might survive, they might not be able to work anymore. Or, much more likely, they won't survive. Turn and move your truck out of the way? No. No. Listen, there are rules of the road, and the rules of the road are based on size. The bigger the vehicle, the more fucking leeway you give them. It's exactly what I've been saying, O'Neill. It's exactly what we've been saying. The bigger the fucking vehicle compared to you, the quicker you get the fuck out of the way. The more leeway you give them. It's basic science. You got, like my buddy Toby. He's a fucking tall. I'm going to give him a whole bunch of leeway because He's probably going to crush me like a bug. All right. Like I said, I can handle myself, but I can't handle him. Right? That's the semi to my car. Okay. Sure, Nos, have at it. I'm gonna step outside that door while Nos does whatever the fuck it is he's trying to do. I'll see you guys in a moment. Check out the fire. I don't want to be in a pack. I want open road, right? That's where you're the safest. You're the safest in the open road. Right, O'Neill? Listen, O'Neill, I had firsthand experience. I was driving a little Honda Civic and I was coming up trying to pass a semi truck. One of the rear drive tires on the outside blew, and that tread came off that tire and landed on my windshield. All right, shattered my fucking windshield. All right, I got lucky that it didn't come into the car, but apparently, the old Honda Civics had good solid windshields. I ended up in the fucking median. Uh, but it's definitely something that I think about every time I'm coming up on a truck when I'm passing a truck. Hey, Brian, can't believe you're still awake. You just making your rounds through YouTube on these late night streamers. I looked at my watch out there, and holy fuck! I think the last time I was on this late, I was in a rush to. I was pushing to get product done for delivery that afternoon. Gators, because if you lay that tread on the ground, it looks like an alligator on the road. You know what it doesn't look like? An alligator in your fucking windshield. I'll tell you that. It looks like a whole lot of shit in your pants. That's what it looks like. At fucking 75 miles an hour. And just suddenly, there it is. there is zero reaction time. You found your peas. Were they under your seat? Are they thawed peas now? Do I have peas for dinner tomorrow? For lunch? Yeah, I believe it. Where the Bud Lights at? Hey, Raider, how you doing? No Bud Lights here. How about Bush Light? How about that? Come to dinner with you at 11. What if, now hear me out. What if you grab me leftovers and bring them to me? And I get to avoid all of that weird social contact stuff that I'm such a big fan of. Uh, lose one of the steer tires. Oh, I believe. Listen, I've had blowouts in my pickup trucks on a steer tire, and that is terrifying in and of itself. I can only imagine you're just scaling that up, fucking tenfold with a semi or more. I mean, I also don't have to wear pants if I don't leave my house. So seems like a win-win to me. Listen, you guys know on holidays I don't like to leave my house. All right. I prefer to just stay here because I'm a much better driver than every other fucking idiot out there. And I'm at least mostly sober when I'm out there driving. I don't there's an increased risk that I'm going to end up on the news and I don't like to take that. I don't like to take that extra risk. Oof. That's rough, Alan. That's rough. All right, Runic, have a good night, buddy. Merry Christmas, man. If I don't see you or I don't talk to you before then, I wish you and yours a Merry Christmas. Let me know how the missus does on her knee. Right, like I said, I've had a steer axle blow out on a pickup, and that's a struggle. Like like nobody ever thinks of having a tire blowout when you're driving. It's not something that happens often enough for people to go, this is a thing. I need to be ready for this. So you get people that are driving with their one finger while they're scrolling on their phone or whatever the fuck they're doing. Right. And if you have a tire blowout right then, you're fucked and everyone around you is fucked. Now, I'm not saying you need to drive like you're scared all the time, but so on my truck, the only thing that happened was I had to buy a rim. All right, because when the tire blew out, then it was just rim on pavement and it was fucked. I don't know about a semi. I'd imagine there's a lot more weight. Yeah, it takes a lot of fucking skill and or dumb luck to get out of fucking traffic. Like if you're on the inside lane and you have a right side front tire blowout, you're gonna go that way. You're gonna go that way in a fucking hurry. So you've got to be like split second counter steering and slowing down and dealing with all the shit around you. And if you have a passenger, dealing with their freak out while you're trying to control the vehicle to go off the road. Yep. Yep. You never want to hit the brakes because now you've only got, I mean, in a four wheeler, you've only got three wheels that are going to break, one that's just going to shoot sparks. In an 18 wheeler, I mean, yeah, you've got a lot more braking wheels, but still, you're losing steering. It's now, I mean, everybody who's driven on the highway, like blowouts don't happen often on passenger vehicles, but on trucks, they happen often enough where, like, every 10 feet, you see the evidence of a blowout on the highway. There's chunks of tire everywhere. Either a retread has come apart or a tire has had a full on blowout, right? Like, there you see it. It happens, and it happens often enough that it's everywhere. What's up, Omi? How you doing? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you. I think I'm gonna have one more drink, and then I'm gonna call her a night, though, because we are running very late tonight. I mean, I enjoy the conversation, I really do, but I tend to wake up at about the same time every day, and tomorrow's no different. So my alarms will start going off at 5:30 in the morning. How am I? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How are you? It's really hard. I think it's really hard to explain to somebody what you got to do in an emergency situation like a front end blowout on any vehicle, because it's more instinct than rational thought, right? You're not really thinking, you're just reacting. And then immediately afterwards, you can probably go, okay, I did this, this, and this. That's what saved my vehicle. It's what stopped me from colliding with these other vehicles, right? But it's kind of like a dream, right? You wake up and you remember what happened, and then a few minutes later, you start to lose pieces. Pulling that and kiss your ass goodbye. All right. See, O'Neill, I don't agree with that, because retreads are a thing. Like, it's, and a lot of the truck drivers out there, they're not owner operators. They're just a driver. They're driving a company truck. It's not them making the decision on what tires are put on it. Now, speaking from a PA state inspector standpoint, there are retreads. There's a whole section in my book about retreads, what's allowed and what's not. Right? I, for example, if you've got retreads on a cab, not, you fail inspection. Oh, I'm sure there's different rules for everything. Um, but it's not always the steer axles that blow out. It's it's In fact, I think more often than not, it's a drive axle that blows out, or trailers. Trailers are probably the least maintained thing on a semi truck, right? Because it's just hauling stuff. It's not actually making any money for the trucking company, right? That's the truck. The truck is making the money. The trailer is just hauling the money from point A to point B. They are the most neglected parts, I think, on any semi. Now, I'm not a semi driver. I know they have, you know, inspections and all that happy horse shit they got to do, right? But I know when you're looking at, I don't know, $1,000 for a brand new tire or 600 for a recap, you're probably going to lean towards a recap. I mean, that's the in the passenger car world, that's the difference between $400 per tire for my truck, or I go to Walmart and I get them for $100 a tire. There's a lot of people out there. Money's tight. I'm going to go with the $100 tire. So you own your tractor that you just hook up to company trailers. Also, who was it that popped in? Hey, Emily. How you doing? Thanks for popping in. Life teaches me not to drive after drinking your coffee. Stupid accidents when I'm sleepy. That's a lot. I think a lot of the accidents come from sleepy. Right. So that puts you in a better position than like I don't know, Swift drivers. I know they got a pretty bad reputation. Right? But Swift, they got their name all over the truck. They own the truck. You're just driving their junk. Whatever they want to do, they do. And they're probably doing the absolute bare minimum. 320 to 400. All right. So yeah. So you're looking at like half the cost. Also, semi tires are like $400. God damn. Why am I paying the same fucking price as a semi truck for my tires? Stevie Wonder's Institute for Trucking, right? It's like every time I see a semi off the road, it's got a big Swift logo on the side of it. So I've got some family members who are owner operators, and they went from owning their own tractor to owning, because they're a team, like one particular set of family members are team drivers, um so that they can do long haul more efficiently, I guess. So they went from owning their own tractor and hauling company trailers to buying different trailers. So they just keep them parked different, in a yard somewhere, I'm assuming. So if they've got a job for a flatbed, they go and get the flatbed. They got a job for a box, whatever you guys call the box trailers. They go and get that. And I think they have a reefer. They don't have any low boys or anything like that. They just got the big flatbeds. They've got two of those. Last I knew, they had two of those. And they had one box. I don't know if they ever got into reefers. Oh, and they had a tank. They had a tank of some sort. I can't remember what it was. But they said they don't use that one very often because it's such it's a process to have it cleaned. to use it from one thing to another. Sure wish I finished training. Yeah. Yeah, with if it's you, you can't just drop it and leave it. You've got to you're going to want to stay there because it's your trailer. Right? You might not come back. It's not like, maybe you don't have a back and forth deal going on. You might go to California one day and then be in, I don't know, fucking Texas a couple of days later with the same trailer. Your whole wheel assembly on the right side is pointing 45 degrees to the right. Well, you're going to counter steer and let off the gas. Also, that wheel blowing out like that is going to drag. It's not really going to shoot you that way. It's going to pull you that way. But I don't think it would really shoot you. It's not like, because you've still got one wheel pointed straight. If this wheel just shoots off that way, it may or may not snap off, right? Because it's a lot of stress on it. But B, it's probably just going to be dragging. So counter steer, let off the gas. Yeah, I mean, it's like you have a locked up brake. You're going to pull to that side, but it's not like both your wheels just immediately point hard right. You're not just going to launch that direction. There's going to be a drag, which you're going to instinctively counter by turning to the left. You've only got one wheel that's turning. You turn too much, you just got both wheels facing opposite directions. You're not doing shit. But you shouldn't, in theory. I haven't had this issue, right? I've never experienced it on the road. But in theory, it shouldn't launch you into the other lane. Oh yeah, you're 100%. There's going to be some violence when it happens. Now, I have been driving a car when the steering gave out and the steering wheel was no longer connected to the fucking drive wheels at all, or the front wheels at all. That's a fucking fun time. All right, Exit. I'll check that out then, man. I appreciate it. So mine, I had a steering gear give up on me mid-turn. I ended up thankfully it wasn't like on a highway or something where I'm driving around an angle or around a turn. Yeah, it went from car to sled real fast. I was mid-turn turning from one road onto another. So I was going pretty slow, but that steering gave up mid-turn and I ended up in a guy's yard. And I remember it vividly. He was outside gardening, right? He's down on his knees or sitting on a bench or whatever he was doing, gardening. And I ended up sliding to a stop in the grass. I don't know, 5 feet away from him. And all he did was he looked back and went, huh. Went back to doing his thing. He didn't give two shits. I'm more disappointed that he wasn't in the flower bed that I ran over. But your tires naturally want to go straight again. That's what caster does. And if you lose steering, your steering wheel is no longer connected to the wheels, right? You're mid-turn, your tires naturally want to go forward. That's the direction your car is going. Doing like 25, right? What's up, Weston? How you doing, man? Appreciate you for coming in. Oh, Pittman arm. All right. No. Caster's not going to help in that aspect. It helped on mine because both wheels were now disconnected from the steering wheel. That's when caster makes the wheels go from I'm forcing them this way by turning to they're naturally going to go straight. Yep. That's as close as I've ever come to having one wheel disconnect from the steering. So I can theorize about it, but I've never experienced it. But thinking about it logically, the initial instinct would be to let off the gas and counter steer. Now, my problem in that instance was I went from blacktop where I had traction to grass where I had very little traction. Closest you ever come to needing an adult diaper? I fucking believe it. I fucking believe it, especially in a semi. That's a lot of weight. You ain't stopping anytime soon. It's not like a four-wheeler where you're stopping pretty quick. Speech to text. It's not like intelligent rednecks. There we go. I guess we've hit that time limit now. You know what? I'm going to say it. No. There's no such thing as trans. All right. It's just gay on different levels. Go ahead and cancel me now. I don't mind. $19 and a 77 3/4 ton. All right. I mean, fuck. That's the same thing. That's the same thing that happened to me was your tires have now become disconnected from the steering wheel. The steering wheel is doing nothing. Of the lock up and hop. Oh, fuck. You were just in a much bigger vehicle. I was in like a, what the hell was that? A Cobalt. Damn, O'Neill. You know what that sounds like to me, O'Neill? It sounds an awful lot like that truck I picked up 2 days ago or so. Maybe it was Friday. I pick a truck up. Truck comes in for an oil change, rotate, and some recall nonsense. I pick it up. What happens to the left front tire? That fucking tire goes whomp. Because that upper ball joint was fucking gone. Use the emergency brake? Oh, God. Well, no, you don't want to lock any brakes up. But, I mean, if nothing bad happened, it was the right thing to do. You know what's funny is the guy that owned that truck. It was a 2500. A 2500 pickup truck. Okay. Gasser. It wasn't a diesel. That guy, when he said, like, told him, hey, this is what happened. I picked your truck up. Your fucking upper ball joint popped out. It's no longer attached to the control arm. Your tire's just dangling there. He said, well, I need to go on a trip. Can you put it back together? No, I can't. I can't do that. Not at all. You are either going to tow it out of here, or you're going to fix it. Those are your only two options. It's not getting shoved back together. Not to use a pickle for. You know how fucking difficult it is to take the ball of a ball joint out of a knuckle? My pickle fork won't grab the ball. Separated ball joints. You can do what with a brand new ball joint? Separate it? Or pull it out of the knuckle? Because, I mean, you should be able to pull it out of the knuckle. The letters just fall out. So, for some reason, Chrysler decided that on the Rams, we needed a steel frame upper control arm coated in plastic. And the ball joint, right? So you got the ball that is attached to the knuckle. The ball sits in a plastic bushing. So it, it does this bullshit, and there's a bunch of grease in there and all that happy horse shit. I don't know why. Excuse me. I don't know why they thought plastic on steel was a good idea, but I mean, apparently it works. It's the same design I have on my pickup truck. Mine haven't come apart yet. Yeah. Yeah, it was a treat pounding that fucking tapered ball joint out of there. You can reattach it with a brand new ball joint. Oh yeah. You know what? Hindsight, that's what I should have been saying. That's what I should have said to him. Was like, well, can you reattach it? Sure, but it's going to cost you this much money for me to put a new one on and put it in. I couldn't believe that the guy was like, well, I need to go on a trip. Can you just pop it back in? No, bro, it already separated. You're one pothole away from fucked. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happened to it too, because there was no grease in there at all. It was just rust, like dried rust. It was pretty terrible. Just chewed the plastic up, and then the ball popped out. Like as soon as I picked the truck up, and the weight of that tire and suspension drooped, right? Because the upper control arm wants to pull up, and the tire is obviously pulling down because gravity. The tire weighs more than the upper control arm can pull. The old pressing ball joints. Ugh. Thankfully, not very often. Now, on like solid front axles, we've got the press in ball joints. I mean, they're neither here nor there. They're yeah, right, Alan? Right? Like the people don't think about it. Yeah. Yeah, my fork, the loop on the fork, the gap on the fork was bigger than the ball. So there was no getting that on there. It was just beating the piss out of the ball and hitting it from the bottom to pop it loose eventually. It was it was a treat. It was a treat. Don't buy a rebuild ground up. It's cheap. It is cheaper, right? I got an engine for my truck. Was sitting in the other barn in the crate. It costs like $3,000 to buy it. Brand new. It's a full engine. No, it's not. It's not a full engine. It has an oil pan, but no front cover and no valve covers and no intake. But my intake is a Whipple supercharger, so I don't really care about the intake. I have not. I have not had the pleasure of chiseling out those rivets. Now I have, however, had the pleasure of chiseling out rivets on a lower control arm on fuck, I can't remember what model it was. So you could buy just the ball joint assembly, which had like a flare with 3 holes in it, right? Came with bolts and nuts. But the factory ball joints were riveted to the arm, the lower control arm. So you had to chisel those off and knock the rivets out so you could pull the old one out, put the new one in, and put bolts in it. Grenade bolt. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. On the older vehicles, that I mean, you're talking back in the steel worker days when them boys were climbing fucking towers and hand hammering in rivets. Like they didn't know that they could make them weaker. Yeah, I use heat a lot. I'm in the Rust Belt. All right. I've got a torch right in my bay. So I use heat a lot. Now, the other side of that is torches will turn anything from a solid to a liquid really fast. Way easier to knock out those rivets when they're a liquid. these are these are trade secrets, all right? Don't tell anybody I told you this. But fire equals liquid, liquid equals easy. But anymore, my job entails of electrical chasing, and it is, Tim. I'm almost done with this drink. I'm about to head out. Um Might as well convert it to four. I mean, fucking why not? Right? Can't be tight if it's a liquid. Out there to help you wrap presents at 2 a.m? Nope. Not even a little bit. I still have shit that I gotta wrap. Otherwise, your stuff's gonna come in Walmart grocery bags or Dollar General grocery bags or fucking hefty bags. I don't know. It's a neat little hack if your fork is too wide. You talking beating it together, closing the gap up? You get your lifetime fishing license? Hell yeah, Tim. $550. God bless it. Although, to be fair, I buy a fishing license every year, whether I fish or not. Same with a hunt license. I buy all the damn tags. And my fishing license is probably, I want to say it's somewhere around 70 or $80 a year. So $550 wouldn't be bad. 78 Gremlin. Good Lord. How fucking old are you, Alan? Jesus. Well, hell yeah, Tim. That's fucking sweet. Oh, that's right. You're 53. Okay. All right. So you're 13 years. 13 years back. Okay. So that makes sense. That makes sense. Listen, when I was going to school, we didn't have auto shop. We had electrical shop, wood shop, plastic shop, and metal shop. That was it. There was no auto shop. Now we have tech schools that don't fucking teach kids anything. And I don't understand why. I do understand why. I do know why. They go out and play with the deer to shoot them. My dog is blind as a bat, and he can still see the fucking deer in the backyard. But I do know why tech schools don't teach anything useful, and that's because the books aren't written by people in the field. They're written by lawyers and scholars who don't know any fucking thing about anything. Right? It's like all the people who pass the ASE test without ever touching a wrench. Right? I got a buddy of mine who's an ASE master tech, and he has never once touched a wrench in his entire fucking life. But we had a mutual buddy who would fudge the paperwork for the work hours. And he's just really good at taking tests. What's up, Tim? Silver cold chisel you forged from round stock? Hell yeah. A balanced blueprinted 428 SCJ. God damn. All right. So Chrysler brakes. I'm dealing with it right now in my truck. My brakes squeal. Take the pads off. take a roll-lock disc, a brown roll-lock disc to the pads, scuff them up real good. It's like there's a hard spot in the pads. Now, that'll fix it for the short term, but ultimately, the only way to really fix it is to put new pads on it and hope you don't get one with a hard spot in it. But if the calipers aren't messed up, then the calipers aren't messed up. It's probably most likely, without looking at it, right? I'd have to err on experience here and say it's the pads. Yep, bluing on the rotor. That'll tell you if you had a hard spot in the rotor. Now, if your pads are worn down enough that squealer is hitting the rotor, you need new fucking pads. That's the only way there is to it. She's gotten her brakes replaced a couple of times and they're still squealing. Are they using cheap aftermarket parts? What's up, Jackson? How you doing, man? Thanks for popping in. Straight through the dealership. All right. So Mopar brakes. I'm going to assume you're not getting Mopar brakes because they're retarded expensive. I'm assuming you're getting the they're Mopar brand. They're not Mopar brand. They're made by Mopar. They're a cheaper version. I can't remember the brand name off the top of my head. Take a roll-lock disc to it. Take a brown or a red roll-lock disc to the brake pads. When they put new pads on it, does the squealing go away for a while? There's electrical issues. Oh, good Lord. Flood car. Perfect. Yeah, the new clips that come with brakes. All right, I'm going to assume that you've got a competent mechanic. All right, and they're either taking the disc to the caliper bracket and cleaning up the rust so that the pads will slide, or reusing old hardware and they're greasing it. If it goes away for a bit with new pads, have the rotors been replaced at all? Or are we just pad slapping this? So there's very few things that will cause a squeal in brakes. And that is the brakes, right? It's not going to be an electrical issue. It's if the calipers are blocked up or they're not retracting all the way, then it's just going to keep pushing the brake pads in. But if you're saying there's nothing wrong with the calipers, that means they're releasing as they should. Yeah, if I'm going to assume that you replace the rotors at the same time. You're not just pad slapping it. But We have Mopar brakes, and we have a cheaper version of Mopar brakes. It's called something else now. We sold the company sold the last offshoot brand to somebody. I can't remember who. And they made a new one. B Pro. B Pro is our cheaper version of factory parts. You don't know if the rotors have been messed with? All right. So look at the rotors. Verify that those rotors are not old and worn out. Right? If they're all grooved up or rusty, fucking put new rotors on it, put new pads on it at the same time. But more often than not, it's a pad issue causing a squeal. And I would be hesitant to believe any secondhand shop that says they get their parts from the dealer. Because dealer brakes are very expensive. Normally, what secondhand or what independent shops will do is they'll call AutoZone or Advanced or what little part store you have around, and they will get the absolute cheapest brakes they can get their hands on. Yeah. I mean, you can get stones and stuff, but if you're replacing brake pads regularly and the noise goes away when you put new pads on and then comes back, odds are it's not a stone in there. A warped rotor, you're going to feel it. You're going to feel a warped rotor, and a warped rotor is a misnomer, right? Rotors very rarely warp. Okay. Think about it like this. If a NASCAR car going 200 miles an hour can make their rotors glow red hot and they're still true, you stopping at 40 miles an hour isn't going to warp your rotors. What does happen, however, is you do heavy braking, you heat up the rotor because that's what it does. It absorbs heat. And then you stop and you got a brake pad pressing on a hot rotor. All right. And then you let off, and a little bit of that brake pad stays attached to the rotor. Now you've got a brake pad shaped hump in the rotor. Brake pad buildup is commonly referred to as warped rotors. Now, I'm not saying rotors can't wear out of even, all right, but they don't warp so much. You got this giant hunk of cast iron bolted to a bearing with a wheel squeezed in on the outside, right? It's squeezed between a bearing and a wheel. That rotor doesn't have a whole lot of wiggle room to do anything. But it is commonly referred to as warped rotors. But when you have that happen, you feel it. It's either in your ass when you're braking, you'll feel a vibration in your seat. That's the rear end. You feel a vibration in the steering wheel and the brake pedal. That's normally the front end. Okay. Because what you have is you have a caliper that's squeezing on a rotor that's trying to run true. All right. But if that rotor has buildup on one side, it's doing this. So it's pushing brake fluid back, up through. Where does that go? To your pedal. I would say look at the rotors, make sure they were replaced first. Second, get quality brake pads. So brake pads that have brake pads that have more copper content will tend to squeal when you get dampness, but that squeal goes away really quickly. Right? That's like a first time you hit the brakes, you might get a little bit of a squeal, but then it's already burned off all the moisture. Tire went flat. What are the symptoms? Brake squeal. Brake squeal on a Jeep, and the pads have been replaced repeatedly with a independent shop claiming they came from the dealership. Tim, don't feel bad. I'm a fucking mechanic, and people still don't listen to me. In fact, do you know the number of times I've heard my dad, my husband, my grandpa, my brother, my cousin's dog's second cousin said that's not an issue? Nobody likes to spend money on their car. I do work for a dealership, yes. I'm a Chrysler master mechanic. Means I am fully certified via Chrysler. I can work on anything from Dodge Vipers to full electric Chargers. Hire me to work on the old POS. I don't know. My hourly rate's kind of high, buddy. There's a reason I don't need to pay the bills with the wood shop. All right. Yes, cheap parts can be okay. You can buy parts from Rock Auto, full brake kits, and be just fine. Pay me in beer. I mean, I do work for beer. Excuse me. Which work am I working for a living? Which job am I working for a living? My day job. This business is a side business that will hopefully turn into a full-time career. Yeah, it is hard. Yes, I do work for food. Can you tell? Pizza, ramen, and mac and cheese. I mean, I don't know what else a man needs. I mean, throw in a burger every now and then, steak. Good grilled ham and cheese. Woodworking is my favorite, right? I come in here and I'll get people either in the chat or emailing me, tell me I could be much more efficient if I did X, Y, and Z. I'm not out here for efficiency. I'm out here because it's relaxing. Now, all right, back to Tim, bro. Don't ever trust a independent shop that they're using OEM parts. Odds are they are not. All right. They're looking for the cheapest parts available so they can have the biggest markup so they can make the most profit. All right. That's economics. working in the shop till you figure out what you're gonna do. Right? That's fair. All right. I'm gonna step outside for a minute. You guys can check out the fire. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Crisis certified. Yep. I got my fancy Master Tech badges and everything. Every mechanic wants to be a woodworker, and every woodworker wants to be a mechanic. Jurassic Park movies. You know what, Tim? I like going back and watching older movies. I find that they're more enjoyable than anything new that's out, or most new things that come out. Oh, yeah? Well, that's fucking interesting, Exit. Nuclear power plant valve tester. I can weld. I used to weld for a living way back in the day. Right? We knew how to make movies back in the day. Now they're all just remade nonsense. It's all about drama anymore. It's annoying. Die Hard is the best Christmas movie. There is no discussion to be had about that. It's a fact. You haven't gotten deep into welding yet? So, if you're going to learn how to weld, I recommend learning how to MIG weld first. It's the easiest form of welding. Right? Then you can step up to stick welding, which is maybe a little bit more difficult because you don't want to let the spark go out and weld your rod to the piece. And then TIG welding would probably be the high end. You've been practicing with stick welding? I always found stick welding to be more difficult. Just to keep the arc going. Right, Sean? Yeah, this doesn't happen very often. Do I do you test 3D printed valves? TV's on fire. No way. You know what would happen if the shop burned down? I wouldn't have to build anything anymore. a hard time to get it going, right? That's why I say like stick is probably the order of welding difficulty is probably MIG, stick, TIG. That's for me anyway. Cause you'd have to build a shop. Yeah, but I'd have so much money I could pay somebody to build me a shop. Stainless TIG with inert gas will help you invent new curse words. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Oh yeah, stick weld. Stick weld. If you're doing anything heavy, stick welding is the way to go. What are you gonna TIG? Nothing. We were just talking about the difficulties of different welding. I find MIG welding is the easiest, and then stick welding a little bit above that, and then TIG welding above that. Your birthday's on Sunday? Well, fucking happy birthday, Tim. Fucking hell. I don't even remember when I was 16. Right? I don't want to hear your bullshit, Tim. You got a lifetime fishing license at 16? Fucking hell. God damn. My lifetime license doesn't kick in until I'm like, I don't know, 60. Well, their beads of trash looks like a spray painted booger. Hey, a grinder makes me the welder I ain't. Yeah, that's what I thought, Sean. I'm bigger. It was around 60 we can get a lifetime license. PA. I'm in PA. I believe Sean said he's in PA. Grinder and paint make you all the welder you ain't. Right? That's what it is. That's what it is. I forgot the paint bit. While singing Highway to Hell, right, Alan? Listen, when I first started welding years and years ago, the shop they took me from welding the frames for the box trucks, right? That was my job. Weld the metal frame that gets bolted to the chassis of the box truck, which was super simple. You'd run down through, put your pieces on, square everything up, tack, 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 go back through, run a 2-inch bead on every cross piece, right? And then they went, okay, you're doing good here. You know what you can do next is you can go lay down on the rack or on the rail where the trucks are moving down. You go lay down on there and you do some overhead welding because that lift gate gets welded to the fucking frame. Overhead welding, fuck that. That is yeah, aluminum you definitely need. I've always find aluminum is better with TIG. Um, the fish out live didn't know. Brazen torch. Oh my god, I forgot about brazen. Yeah, right. That's exactly what it meant. Is overhead welding, right? You definitely didn't forget your jacket or your fucking gator, right? You never forgot any of that because the first time you did, you looked like you had, I don't know, fucking measles or something. That shit had burned through everything. Oh, I hate flux core welding. Ugh. Yeah, you're gonna feel it real quick. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you're stand up welding, you get an ember that fucking goes down, rolls down your neck here, down your shirt, whatever, burns through a shirt, sits in your fucking belly button or right at the top of your belt. I learned real quick. I don't tuck my shirt in when I weld because all that does is stop the embers right there at your belt. I've traveled all over Eastern and Central America. I haven't ventured too far west. Never gone to Alaska yet or Hawaii. Embed it and learn it. Yeah. Still fucking hate flux core. I got flux core back here. I've also got out set up for gas, but I can set that up for flux. Burned to shit by welding. I believe it. Landed in a lap, burned to the boxers. Yep. Yep. I think it was day one. Maybe day two when I went, you know what, I'm not tucking my fucking shirt in anymore. And I always wore plain, like you go to the store and buy the packs of shirts for the undershirts. They're always just plain, like Hanes or whatever. I didn't wear anything fucking fancy. None of that, because this shit was always full of holes up here. Everywhere that an ember could get past the jacket, it's fucking full of holes. Stepped on a big puddle. God damn. I believe it. I believe I kicked that motherfucker across the shop. Squirt water where the ember is. Still have the hair where your headband rested. You got the halo. Oh man. So my dad is he's a lifelong welder. I mean, he was Navy before, but when he got out of the Navy, he's pretty much just welding his entire rest of his life. Dude, these new helmets are nice. I got a helmet back here. I think it's on the bottom of my welding rack. That's true color. So it's different. You can see more with that with the hood down than you could from my old helmets, which were just they were super dark screens and then they would darken more when you struck that weld. Like you'd need a flashlight so that you could see. But these new true color light or helmets, man, they're nice. Well, good morning, Misha. How's Europe today? Tinted glass in your old school canned hoods. I used to have one of the flat handheld um, shields. I don't know where it's at. I used to have one for a long time. I used it because it was easier at the time for me to just go, all right, here's where I need to weld. Weld. Yep. Weld. It's cold. Yeah, it is. A week later to the finger. Oof. Damn. Oh. Welded curve rate. How's my project going? We didn't work on anything tonight. It's just been bullshitting tonight. We get that pre-Christmas holiday time, but I did show off my my shop sign that Runic made me. You look how sparkly that is. That's so pretty, so sparkly and shiny. Look how shiny it is, like a fucking glass mirror, as opposed to a plastic mirror, I guess. So pretty. Gold melted to the real silver flake or just like glitter. I think he said it was something like quad flake. It's like 4 different sizes of metal flake in there, but I don't know what kind of flake is in it. And then all the color is candy. So pretty. So sparkly. But I didn't make that. That was Runic. He painted that for me. I'm not a painter. But we did make the cherry top here, I don't know, Tuesday, I think it was. We got the cherry top glued up. That is going to go onto this piece of plywood here and then get mounted on top of this frame back here. So my lenses are adjustable, and I think I keep them. I think the setting is at 11. That'll be the cherry on top. Yes, it will. It will. You know what? I never thought of it like that. It'll be the cherry on top. Oh, you're using real glass. Oh shit, that's right. I've been using real glass since that handheld, because that wasn't auto darkening. Bro, go to Harbor Freight. Grab yourself a Harbor Freight look. Go fucking hop on Amazon. That's where I got my new helmet. Is Amazon. It's a I know you guys aren't gonna believe this because I'm totally not patriotic or anything, but my helmet is red, white, and blue. I wish I knew. I think it's down there. It is. It's down there in the bag. I don't want to dig it out. I have I have one at work. It's a Harbor Freight mask. It's a really nice one. Did you flip the helmet fast enough? Oh man, it's like you got sand in your eyes. Oh man, that arc flash is brutal. Or it's just a quick tack. I don't need to put on, long sleeves, a jacket, the arm covers, none of that. And then you end up with sunburn or sunburn to your face. The class was $12. Come on, Exit. Make one cutting board and you can make $12. But I'm wearing sunglasses. Yeah. So all of this gets sunburnt. All of this gets sunburnt. But you still got that nice bright white area where the sunglasses are. No, I'm using Android and I'm using Hollyland mics. Lark 2s, I believe. You're a construction worker? This is my business. Is working on this stuff. The safety class rated. To weld your exhaust while wearing a t-shirt? Oh, fuck. Listen, we already covered the overhead welding and not having a jacket on. You don't do it very often. It doesn't happen often. Sure thing, KO. I don't make cutting boards. All right, fine. Just saying, cutting boards are cheap to make. You can make $12 off a cutting board. I'll check your stuff out. You said you sent me an email. I'll check it out when I hop off here in a minute. Your girlfriend come over at 17, suddenly you're welding with no shirt and sunglasses. Yeah. Young, dumb, and full of cum. Commercial, residential, government. All right. Give you a WhatsApp number. No, I don't have a WhatsApp number. But what I do have is a bedtime, and I'm past it. So even though I don't have to go to the day job tomorrow, probably be a hamburger flipper now. Yeah. My dad pushed me towards the trades too. He was also very much a why would you pay someone to do that when you can learn how to do it yourself type of person. But while I don't have to work today, I do have to come out here, get my shop cleaned up so I have a place to assemble this and get it out of the way. So, and I have to wrap presents, and then I have to go to Steph's house and wrap presents because she does a hell of a lot more shopping than I do. So, also she makes me food, so she gets a little leeway. All right. I hope y'all have a great Christmas. I probably won't see you again until Saturday. We'll do another live stream where we're actually working. But I want to thank you all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. It's been a great time. This is the part of the live streams that I love, right? Just getting to talk with everybody. So I hope we get to continue this in the future. Preferably not until 2 o'clock in the morning. But hey, whatever happens, happens. All right, guys. Merry Christmas. Have a great night. We'll catch you guys again on Saturday.